Oh, gamers. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Game of the year every year, baby. Get something to drink. That's the good shit. Alright, so I haven't done any weeklies or anything. Yeah. I didn't end up streaming Genshin yesterday like I wanted to. That's okay. You win some, you lose some.
Add Astro.
It is. Every update. Oh, certified cat jam. Okay, go do dailies first. The flowers that won't grow. Oh, here, let's get this out of the way while I'm right here next to a cooking bot. There you go. Aha! Let's go. Maybe I'll do Abyss today too. I don't know. We'll see. Heard it's a rough one. Heard it's a rough one. That's a good thing, right? You will want more difficult Abyss, correct? Or am I wrong? Oh, water the rose. Rose? Resident Evil reference? I'm just kidding. Whip Slayer. I don't know why, but every time I think of Slayer, I think of Halo. Slayer. What a beautiful sunset. Oh no, that's the word that scares all the Destiny players. All right.
Don't blink.
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Everyone hold hands.
Wait, what? Oh, there you are.
Speed of light. Hey.
I was confused. Yeah. Oh no, not this song. We have an event today too. We have an event. Oh wait. Retro Oculus? Oh, let's go get it. I really need to get in the habit of actually picking these things up. Oh my god, there's a... Okay, well then we're gonna fight these guys. We want this chest as well. It's like a war between the Geo and Electro fellas.
The wind. Clouds high. The birds come.
I see everything. This is unwise. Make yourselves a home. Rest and rebuild.
Did she actually die? That shit. Okay. We beat them all? Holy shit. Destroyed.
You give, you receive.
You give, you receive. If only. If only. I wanted the Dendro Oculus. No! Don't be slipping. Not the time to be slipping. No! King. Yep. We got it. Go away. You know, I still haven't got the achievement where you fall for 5 seconds and plunge into an enemy. Are there enemies right down there? I don't feel like there are. YOLO? Damn it. Unfortunate.
Don't blink.
Oops. Emergency food. No, probably should be killing these guys when I see them, because I haven't exactly farmed materials in Sumeru. I'm probably falling behind on mushroom stuff, to be honest. Fungi stuff. Oh wait, was that the actual commission? Lol. LOL. Okay, event boiling over. Do I want to keep my music on, or do I want to put the game music on? I feel like this is just one of the generic events, not anything special. Could be wrong though. Nito! Oh yep, there's the door. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my music on. I'll probably turn it on when I end up doing weeklies though. So I want to hear the new boss music again. Hajanad. it's a success. What's up, Nino? God. I just need to hire a mercenary band and conduct a pilot development deployment with a goal to achieve basic operational capacity within 10 days. Once I get the frontline reports, I'll be able to convince my mentor to give me a higher budget, with which I can prove to the academia that this is the alchemical potion's strongest form. You're getting a haircut? Dude, I haven't got a haircut since before COVID. But my hair keeps falling out, I think, because yeah, I'm dying. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Holy shit. When the song plays when Nino's in chat, holy shit. It's like Hollow Knight music with Willow. It's your jeans, bruh. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a different song, or a different part of the song. I don't know. Weird. What's going on? Why is there someone laughing herself silly in the desert's direction? What's with all the talk about mercenaries and operational capacity? This person sounds like some kind of battle maniac. What do we do, Tabor? Should we get away for a bit? No, I'm interested. Let's see where the situation goes. This is wrong, man. Oh, right. Paimon forgot that you're a combat expert yourself. How did you forget that, Paimon? Speaking of which, it does tend to be that whenever you get along with someone, they'll almost certainly be willing to purchase our services. As long as this person doesn't plan on doing any bad things and the mora is good, we can definitely consider helping out. Are you talking about me behind my... Ah, it's you, the golden-haired Outlander, and their white high-intelligence floating assistive unit. What a name for Paimon. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. But yeah, I need to finish the world quest still. I'm only like a little bit through it. I'm excited though, because I like lore. Lol. Huh? You know us? Paimon doesn't remember having this nickname though. You have us at a disadvantage, miss. So you've forgotten me, but I understand. I am but a normal plebeian, while you are living legends. A long time back, you aided my experiments with my great creation, the remelting tablets, alchemical potions designed to aid people in combat. That research went very smoothly indeed. You enjoyed hardy battles, and I drew much useful data and inspiration from said battles. It would not be wrong to say that you changed my life, and for that, I have always been thankful. The results of my research have also been of aid to some members of the Corps of 30 in their work regarding Sumeria's security. Seriously? Did we really do that? Huh. We should remember that in the future then. Speaking of that, you said you were saying something about combat and potions earlier, weren't you? 1v1 Chef Mao. Will you need our help this time as well? Well, why not? With you two around, I shan't have to rub shoulders with those sellswords. To tell the truth, I was worried that they might fleece me or even rob me. If you were to help me complete the verification process for my shock-boiled brews, I'd be willing to give you the part of my budget I set aside for this exactly. It would also serve as further thanks for your help. Mora worth 50 people's salaries. Not bad for remuneration, yes? 50 people's worth of Mora? Doesn't that mean that we'll be set for a while? For a long while once we do a single day of work? Sounds like a great deal, Tabor. We don't come by something like this often. Looks like a good opportunity. Let's do it. Ah, as decisive as ever. Well then, let's get to business. I discovered a temperature-related weakness in the remelting tablets I was testing in the Great Red Sand. In high heat conditions, the explosion of the remelting tablets would not achieve its desired effect. As such, I dissolved some potions in stable liquid solutions and stored them separately from the tablets, which have higher melting points. When using them, I mixed the two together and pressurized the container. Having the tablets explode within the liquid medium produces a shock boiling effect with higher efficacy and greater stability, and so the new device was named the Shock Boiling Device. You could sit in front of a flaming flower for an entire day and you would still be able to use the potions to aid you in battle. It's a huge leap in the reliability of the device. I even added periodic activation and recording functions to the device. In battle, it will activate in an automatic reactive manner and record combat data to boot. It's now incredibly easy to use. So we just need to use this super convenient support device to beat up some monsters, right? Exactly. You really are serious about your work, Hajanad. You've explained this in so much detail that even as unfamiliar as Paimon is with this stuff, she thinks she kinda got it. A less good-tempered researcher might have just said, fix some known issue just to dodge to having to give that explanation. Well, it can activate automatically and make records. Alright then, let's do as we did before and help Hajanad test her device's effects out. We're in a familiar territory. A few simple fights are all that separate us and a nice sum of Mora. And we can help Hajanad too. Everyone wins. Talk about effective communication. I knew I'd much enjoy working with you two over those mercenaries. I've already prepared our test site. It's a domain not far from here. Just take the device and help perform the test, please. At Jam. I'll be waiting for your feedback. You must complete 3 consecutive challenge rounds during the brewing development stages. Each challenge round requires you to defeat opponents that will continuously appear within a time limit to accrue points. Okay. Shock boiling device will automatically activate 20 seconds within the challenge, activating 1 to 4 potential medicinal effects. Okay. Brewing developments. Damn it. They're not all unlocked. That's okay. Oh my god, it's an Animo Elytral Rogue. Round 1. Do I use different characters every round? Alright. Looks like it definitely wants me to use the Electro team, so that's what we're gonna do, lol. Electro aggravate team. What am I doing? That's not how I have this set up.
Don't blink. Huh?
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
Lol.
Hold the line! Nowhere to hide.
I kill everything too fast.
Speed of light! Hey! This may hurt a little.
I can't get anything off.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
I see everything! Yeah! Sharing my knowledge! Yeah! Incoming! Hey!
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Hey!
Lol.
Rust and reap! With sword comes shadow! Don't blink!
His sword from shadow.
One with nature.
Grow, grow, grow! The Temple of Wisdom! Incoming! Hey!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
The wind knows me.
Committed to memory! Allow me!
And the don't
Speed
start
of light!
coming.
That hurts.
Ow.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Make yourselves at home! Hey! Grow, grow, grow! Rest and revamp! With sword comes shadow! Don't blink! This may hurt a little.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Grow, grow!
No! I could have got those guys if I didn't fuck up my E place with it. Yeah, I need some more epic. That's not epic. That works, I guess. That's not really epic either, but. Honestly, I'm just gonna use the same team again, unless it doesn't let me. Oh, it does.
Speed of light!
As one with wind and cloud.
I see everything! Don't blink!
One with nature.
This may hurt a little. Hold the line! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light!
Out of here, you pyro
Wind
slimes.
strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Committed to memory! Don't blink! Hey!
Bro,
Speed of light!
Into the wind.
obstacle course the round.
The birds.
Grow, grow, grow! Committed to memory! Rest and revamp! Cut to the chase! Hey! Grow, grow, grow! With sword comes shadow!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Committed to memory! Sharing my knowledge! Incoming!
One with nature.
Oh my god, it's the Hillicher Rogue.
Covenant of the Deep! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light!
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Don't blink! The Temple of Wisdom! Hold the line! Speed of light!
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
This may hurt a little.
swap.
With sword comes shadow.
Yeesh. It's a lot of damage. Just gonna use the same theme again. I'm so creative. But you know.
Happy to oblige.
Clouds high. The birds.
Grow. Let's move on. Allow me. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Wind strike.
Happy to oblige. Incoming.
Close enough.
As one
Hello,
with wind
Gates
and
Gaming.
cloud.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. Hold the line. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Hey!
That's close enough.
Let's play through the loop.
Another test. That's a tingle.
That tingle.
Adorn my
Close
I
enough.
see everything. With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
The wind knows.
Committed to memory. Trust and read.
How are you, Gate Gaming?
Finally, some target practice.
Don't blink. Hey!
One with nature.
Target practice.
Grow. Let's play through the
Embrace a storm.
nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Finally, some target practice. The wind knows.
He's
One
cute.
with wind
Thank
and
you.
cloud.
Grow.
Stretch your wings.
Incoming.
Embrace a
Hey.
storm.
Yeah.
Finally, some target practice. One with nature.
Finally, some target
Let's play
practice.
Stretch your wings.
Cut to the
Embrace a
chase.
storm.
Speed of light.
Finally, some target practice.
This is deja vu over and over again.
Clouds high. The birds.
Grow. The temple
Stretch
of
your wings.
wisdom.
Not what I meant to do. It's like, still good her, yeah? Damn it. Good enough. I mean, it's probably possible. You might have to do... You have to do a lot of, like, exploration and stuff to get promos, but I think it's doable. You did anywhere between, like, 30 to 48. You're more likely to be, like, 35 to 45 away. But, I mean, that's a lot of farming. But I think it's possible. It's definitely possible. Wait, so that was only one? Inferno, okay. Cryo and Pyro. Do I go Ganyu Melt here? God, I haven't used Ganyu Melt in a hot minute. I could do Ganyu Melt though. Ganyu Melt it is.
Stabilize. Today.
Teamwork is trim. You're toast.
Why aren't you critting Ganyu? I need to be aiming for headshots too. Oh.
Following orders.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Gather.
Nice and spicy!
Oh, I have like no ER for jungling.
Happy to oblige!
Lucky today. Fry. Freeze.
Boba, get them!
Solidify.
Everybody stand back! Eat this!
No more
Ooh,
tricks.
banger.
Try to keep up.
Your coming was foretold.
Now you. Let's end this now. Order guide you.
At the fried pan! Huh? Teamwork is strength!
Now you.
Your coming was foretold.
Hey, yeah!
Let's end this now. You're testing my patience.
Your
Time to
coming
go
was
to work.
foretold. For the eternal oasis.
I'm going in! Boba, get them!
Solidify.
Whoa, chill.
Your coming was foretold.
You're toast!
For the eternal oasis. Your coming was foretold. For the eternal oasis.
Your coming was foretold. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so vaporize. Alright, Hu Tao team it is.
Stabilize.
Busted! Huh? Huh. Ring cutter! No, my sword! Game's up! It's over! Go! Phew. Go!
No problem.
Higher, higher! Hands on fire! Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Rain. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, you don't.
Cross over!
Aw, it went out.
Solidify.
I
Gotcha.
missed. That's okay.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword. Game's up. Fun's over.
Gather.
Oh, hello.
Go!
I will have order.
Busted. Let me weave you a verse. Rain up. Here comes the catch.
Solidify.
Go! Time to go!
Aw, I didn't crit.
No, my sword! Ring cutter! Things are about to get dicey. Go!
I'm too OP. Yeah, that team's broken. Frozen. Ah, come on. I wish I could put Mist Splitter on Ayaka. We're still gonna do it anyway. We have Shenhe. We can make up for damage, right? I think I usually put no. Oh, Azua and Shenhe. Nah, no, I put Kokomi on 3, don't I? There we go. There we go.
down to business.
As one with wind and cloud.
Hold the line.
Manifest.
Lucky day.
Sakura swirl.
Oh, come on. How are you not frozen?
Lucky day.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Allow me.
cryo incarnate.
Take flight.
Down to business.
Coming Sato art. Somatsu. My apologies.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds
Obey. Rest and revamp.
wind strike.
By ordinance divine. Take flight.
Manifest.
Sakura swirl. Hold the line. Billowing surge. My apologies.
No, you can't just back away like that.
Obey.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Allow. Uphill battle.
Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Take flight. Embrace the ice. Obey.
No. Okay, that's fine. I think 15,000 is probably the 3-star, but I don't really need that. At least I don't think I do. Or anything. Maybe some extra, more mystic ore that I really do not need. Electro damage, dendro damage, okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna use here.
Speed of light.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Committed to memory. Hold the line. With sword comes shadow. Hey! Grow, grow, grow!
Oops.
Incoming. Got lucky that
Alright,
time.
let's not die, preferably.
into the wind. Clouds high. The birds
This may turn a little. Rest and revamp. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Committed to memory. Make yourselves at home. Speed of light.
fallen leaves. Adorn my
Grow, grow, grow.
Stop.
Hold the line.
care
Turn,
for
bring refuge. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey.
Whoa,
This may
chill.
turn a little. The temple of
dance
wisdom.
with me.
Yeah.
The show's only just begun.
Yeah.
Care for a dance? As one with wind and cloud.
Committed to memory. Rest and
Dance
revamp.
with me.
I do not care for a dance right now.
Be a good care for a dance.
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home. Cut to the chase.
Dance with me.
Speed of light.
No thanks.
The show's only just care for a dance.
Incoming.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Committed.
Whoa, whoa, chill.
Covenant of the deep.
That's not what I meant to do.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
care
Nice.
for a dance.
Nice. Inferno Brew. Let's just shoot that team. Even though it doesn't really work with the modifiers.
There's no end to this.
No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Virgin Hoot. I guess I could have done Virgin Hootao. Used Dendro and or used Nahida instead of Xingqiu. I don't have any hydro going right now.
Witness the power of Gawad. Rain outlines your fate. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Physical Hootao, let's go!
Higher, higher, hands on fire! Ring cutter! No, my sword! Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Your coming was foretold. Bloom as the flowers in a boulevard.
No crit.
The eternal oasis.
Let me weave you a book. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
He's just
Your coming was foretold.
Time to go.
The eternal oasis.
Solidify. This is order.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Here comes the catch.
Your coming was foretold.
It's all over.
Your coming was foretold.
it hurts so much. Well, that's why I'd be running a shielder. At least I think Zhongli's shield blocks burgeon damage. I actually don't know. I think it does though. November of 2022. I'm a day one player, so I have no life. No, just kidding. Yes. Burgeon damages your character. Oh my god, do I use Nilou? Do I use Nilou here? I don't actually know if Nilou has her stuff on her though. She might. Might be kind of fun anyway. It's not like I really need a super high score. I haven't used Nilou in a hot minute. I forget who I used with Nilou though. It's gotta be Dendro or Hydro though. That's another character that'll be really good for Nilou is Baiju. We use another Dendro character? Do I use Dendro Traveler? Or do I use Yelan? I don't know, it has to be Dendro Hydro though. Xingqiu? Here we go, Yelan. Well, I feel like that's gonna be way too much Hydro. I feel like I don't have the stuff on Lumine. Whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Copium.
That's following up.
Rest and rebound. Hey,
Game's up. Fun's over.
grow.
New punching.
Here. Allow me.
Bro, can I place the freaking jelly?
Share my knowledge.
I don't even know what rotation I use
Another
anymore.
test subject.
I see everything. Allow me.
New punching.
This may hurt a little.
Where do you think you're going?
Bro, please.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Whoa, chill.
Dance with me!
Make yourselves at home. Hey.
Here comes the cash.
Billowing surge.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Grow. I'm getting sick of this game. Allow me. Dance with the
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
This may hurt a little.
Close enough.
Let all my strength. Commit to memory.
Oh, I fricked up Nilu's either. That's fine though. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have Alhaitham, Tainari. I'm hoping Alhaitham gets a rerun with Kirara. I wouldn't mind getting Alhaitham, but I do want Kirara. And don't pull for 4 stars gamers, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Lol. Okay, I think we're done with event stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna pause my music. We're gonna do weekly bosses. And then we're gonna do
Thank you for
more of the world quest, I think.
Add Astra.
It's not what I meant to do. Yeah, let me do this real quick. Abyss, lol. She has Miss Splitter. One of the 2 times I pulled on the weapon banner. For Miss Splitter and for Homa. Okay. Warden of the last oasis.
Incoming. Hey.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Hold the line. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Ow.
The wind knows me.
Committed to memory. Don't blink. Hey!
Into the wind.
Everyone hold hands. Allow me. Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
I see everything. Incoming. Hey! Grow.
Come on now.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Rest and leap. Incoming. Don't blink.
Wind strike.
This may hurt a little.
Ow.
Speed of light.
Rude.
The wind knows me. Autumn leaves. Adorn my night.
Committed to memory.
Holy. Nahida, don't die.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. Grow. Allow me.
What?
This may hurt a little.
No, stop.
Grow.
One with wind and cloud.
With sword comes
Bro,
shadow.
why is Genshin music so goddamn good? No! I killed myself with a bloom, I think. Actually, I don't know what killed me there. It might have been like an aftershock. This is why we carry eggs. It's not a terrible gladiators piece. Not a terrible one. Not a great one, but not a terrible one. Alright, Scara.
Let it be known that divinity is mine. One with nature.
Make yourselves a move. Rest and read it. Don't blink.
I prefer not to perish, dog.
Speed of light.
Into the wind.
Why is he being more of a pain this time?
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
My endless cycle.
Committed to memory. Allow me. Billowing surge.
He's actually being way more of a pain this time.
Incoming.
Insignificant past.
There we go.
I
say, dog.
To oblivion!
Let's move out.
Oops.
Reality is pain!
Grow.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
Good riddance, cruel world!
Don't blink.
The birds.
This way, Prelude. Hold the line. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Good. Yeah.
I can't.
I love that fight so much. I have so much fun every time I do that fight. I like trying to optimize it too. Like that time I actually got the back-to-back shots, which I thought was cool. Alright. Now, are we gonna be able to bypass the shield this time? We'll have to see. Seems like it's hit or miss with me. Also depends on if Hu Tao crits or not. Oops.
Stabilize!
Rain outlines your fate.
Weak.
Let me lead you along. Here comes the catch. Absurd!
Evasion is futile.
Quietly now.
The eye sweeps the
No,
land.
my sword! Rain cutter! Game's up. Fun's over.
I'm free. Hands on fire.
Oh, crit. Come on. Come on. Yeah, let's go.
Emptiness.
Easy.
Awaits.
I have done Kuching versus Shogun before. That was interesting. Oh, when that fight goes right, it's the fastest one. Okay. Oh, is that fragile resin or is that a free pull? It's fragile resin. Okay. I think it's time. I have one more resin. I can do another weekly boss if I feel like it. Alright, anyway, let's get through this world quest. So it looks like I have 3 different options. Let's do Pale Fire. Oh. No, I typically don't usually fight more than the 3 weekly bosses, the 3 most recent ones, because I have so much of the materials. But I don't know, I might. Sometimes I like just being able to get rid of my resin and not have to worry about it. Well, if it isn't Sorush and her Yasnapati, my, even Paimon's here. Hey, what do you mean even? That's offensive. From the looks on your faces, you found something interesting, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if interesting is the right word. Those are Servan about the Fravashi tree. I see. Now, where should I begin? What you just described is indeed a Fravashi tree that a pari has transformed into, but as for what resides within such trees, I believe it more accurate to call them fragmented memories than residual pari. It is quite akin, in fact, to that plume of purifying light you obtained, which contains memories that cannot return to the earth. Cannot return to the earth? That sounds familiar. We are born from the Vorakasha oasis, and we shall return there eventually. The god safeguarding this place is rejected by the time flowing throughout this land, and so are we. That said, this is also what we wish for. After all, it is our purpose to keep the defilement from flowing into the land along with us. And in the Amrita pool, we get to wash off whatever filthiness that once tainted us. By offering that plume of purifying light to the Amrita pool, you will enable the pari to return to the Vorakasha oasis once again. That means we did a good deed this time, right? You grow ever so haughty, pale floater, as if this were not all thanks to my great power. Well, you're pretty amazing too, Sarush. That's more like it, though I need no compliments from you so long as my Yasnapati is present. Speaking of Yasnapati, now that you've more or less accepted this title, that indeed makes you the perfect candidate for this ritual. In ancient times, the human warriors who walked with the pari would hold the ritual of purification for the pari scattered in the desert, so as to bring them back to the Varakasha oasis. And those who have established a special bond with the pari have been addressed as Yasnapati ever since. Huh, that's entirely different from what Sarush told us. Is that so? Well, she was bound to get something right by luck eventually. As for you, Yasnapati, you now shoulder the responsibility to help the pari that have yet to return. If you encounter other Fravashi trees, please bring the plumes of purifying light they have formed back to Vorakasha oasis. Don't worry, we'd help even if you didn't ask. Okay. Look for Fravashi trees. Okay, so let's do one that actually has an objective. Go to... I'm not even gonna try to say that swamp and search for Mahir. Oh gosh. You have a good night. Thank you. Are you sure we're going the right way, Sarush? Stop making such disgraceful noises. Would I lead you wrong? Pale floater, you could stand to learn from our Yasnapati and her unflinching calm. To be honest, I am somewhat nervous on the inside. Exactly. Just looking at that big mass of stuff over there is pretty scary already. Such trivial trials. They pale in comparison to the sacrifice that I must offer up later. I misspeak. You, pale floater, are not as bold as my Yasnapati. But perhaps one may consider retreating at the slightest sign of danger a wise choice. Right, that's right. Tabor's in charge of being brave, while Paimon's in charge of being smart. That's why we make the best of buddies after all. Nice going, buddy. Yeah, right? Paimon thinks that was a good rejoinder too. But I did not give you your title for naught, Yasnapati. Do give praise unto my bravery more, pray. Well, Tabor's known Paimon longer. When she's not being your Yasnapati, there's nothing wrong with her sparing some time to praise Paimon. Anyway, don't sweat the small stuff, Sarush. You're not really doing anything that especially needs praising right now, are you? My great work is not for the present, but for the future. Still, at this very moment, you are being given the privilege to witness where it all begins. Well, if you say so. Speaking of which, we're here to find... Mahir. That foolish familiar of thorns. She must be suffering right now. Wait, is she trapped in there? We've got to go save her. The power of the purple mist beneath us shares a source with the demons of Dev. Mahir's task should have been to keep such wicked powers from running rampant upon this earth. Under the sign of Apausha, the powers of the two forces warring here ebb and flow. We Pari should be dauntless. willing to fight till we ourselves are torn to shreds. But Mahir? I shouldn't wonder if she searches for some way to protect herself even now, conducting some loathsome struggle. Wait, aren't you allies? Are you really gonna leave a fellow Pari to her fate like that? Cold-hearted little Pari. Paimon can't tell if you're genuinely scolding her or not. It is no difficult matter, saving Mahir. Perhaps I might even call it trivial. But we Pari have our mission, and we also have our different ideals. She must have found some position equal in seclusion and defensibility before using a gray gate to seal both the demons and herself in. If she could still move freely, she would be like that Kavarina, begging for aid and prostrating herself before all and sundry to earn pity. Can Kavarina even prostrate themselves? Maybe if they try hard enough. You plebeians miss the point. All the same, the state of this place tells me that she shall not hold out long by herself. How pitiful. What a horrible sight, to be as Mahir is, corroded by filth, falling from a spotless to a sinful state, yet desperate to preserve herself. Had the elder not bade me come. So after all that, you do care? Hardly. I merely wish to see if that useless fool has any regrets or not. If she turns back to us and accepts our aid, then perhaps I shall spare her a moment or two. After all, the flower, the star of the songs of praise, shall seem less radiant if the green leaves are not there to serve as its foil. The following labor shall be little, but it is still a radiant shard. Yasnapati of mine, record it down with a reverent heart, and use even this mote of shattered light to grace your mighty hymn. We can talk about the less important stuff later, Sarush. Let's figure out how to disperse that purple mist first. Less important, you say? Well, so be it. Mahir's sinful form renders her unable to fulfill her duty, but the thorns remain. So long as I lend them some of my strength, it shall only take a brief moment to scatter this purple smoke. As for the downward path, let us follow that wandering Kavarina we just saw. Well, if Sarush is so sure, let's try getting closer then. Oh right, if you feel uncomfortable, then hold your breath. Well, Paimon isn't all that good at doing it herself, so you'd better make it quick, Sarush. Underestimate me not, pale floater. Is the perennial target of corruptive forces and is blanketed by a dangerous purple mist. Sarush can use her power to awaken the power of Kavarina that flows within the thorny branches. After using the power to disperse the purple mist, the manifestation of defilement within will make itself known. The defilement entities that lie concealed within the bog are the source of the purple mist. Only by destroying them can the mist be parted. Normal attacks do not work against them, and only the power of Naroda fruits can completely purify them. You won't, mate. I need to do that as the traveler.
Incoming! Hey!
Oh, it's the bombs. It's the bombs. Hello, Beach Dorka. Wait, what the heck? Hearts? I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could spam emails like that. Who's trying to join me? I find it funny that I'm now dealing with the purple mist that we were theorizing about before. And you're here. Remember you wanted me to use Animo on him? Here we go. Or did I miss the second one? Oh, and there's a thing here. Dude, I swear, whatever these creatures are based off of, the Celebi was based off of the same thing. Ah, finally, at long last, bring me the stamens. Is it stamens or stamens? I think it's stamens, but I could be wrong. Of that flower. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know how to face them. If I return without any Udumbara, you're my only hope now. From the cliffs. What are you smoking? It isn't this, is it? Oh, that's more of the purple mist. Stamens. Stamen 205. Oh shit, it's moving. Come back here. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Not at all what I meant to do. Did I miss it? Seriously? I think it's gonna be too far away. So we'll find out. I have to wait for that to come back. Unless... Haha. Oh, I did it. I did it just before. I still don't know what it's talking about with the things on the cliffs. And Cookie! I love Cookie. She's poggers. You'll get Nahida. You still have how much time left? Oh yeah, you'll get Cookie. Or Cookie. You'll get Nahida. You'll get Nahida. Bloom of purifying light. What are these heart-shaped things? Yep. Udambara. The Udambara are mysterious flowers that will only grow when Sarushas awaken the power stored within runestones. Hold Sarushas interact skill to cause the Udambara to stay in bloom. So that in ancient times, the Pare would harvest the pistils formed from the blooming Udambara to use as offerings unto a dead god. Okay, so I need to go in there and grab it. I see. I understand. It's climbing time. Hi, Nino. Hi, Damon. How are you? No! Good.
Don't blink.
So I just need one.
Yeah.
Nino moment. Well, did you bring me the Udambara pistols? How many do you need? Oh, you need 3. Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, that means I have to go all the way up, though. So rude. There's gotta be an easier path up, no? Classic Nino. What are you talking about? I hate salads. That's mostly because I don't like dressing. At least that's my theory. Where the heck's the thing? I thought there was one up here. Did I go too high? Yeah, I did. Yo, where's the third one? Minnie was in the stream yesterday. Because he raided with us. Like a raider. Okay, where the hell is the third one? I do see a Dendroculus that I do want, though. Bro, where's the last flower hiding? Where do it be?
Speed of light. Hey!
Time to go.
Grow, grow, grow! Rest and rebound!
My guess
Don't
is
blink.
Minnie's doing school right now. I could be wrong.
That's everything. On to the next.
There it is.
Speed of light. Ah! Yeah.
No grapples. Let me grapple, thank you. Crystal fly, crystal fly. Another crystal fly, got it. Bro, am I not close enough to that? Jeez, how far is this gonna make me travel? Really putting travel in the name traveler. Holy shit. Going so far away from where I need to be. This was a mistake. All that for a common
Bad,
chest. Let's
as far
go.
as treasure is concerned.
Climb. It's not high enough, is it?
Hey!
Damn it. What are you yowing about? Damn.
Whether all
Hog. Pee-pee hands. Oh no. Wait, is this Mahir? Is she stuck? Seems like the purple mist has already made its way all the way down here. What do we do now, Sarush? Can we just do what we did earlier? You know, give some of your power to the thorns and free her? Why, of course, I shall save her. After all, she does seem so very piteous, infested with corruption, and helpless as she is. This isn't the best time to throw shade on her. Exactly, we've got to save her, and quick. Yet I have not heard her repent. I shall hear her repudiation. What are these fucking words, dog? Of her obduracy and her supplication for my aid. No, I didn't say they were modeled off of Celebi. I was saying whatever they modeled Celebi off of is what these things are modeled off of. Because I'm pretty sure Celebi is some kind of mystical creature, and I'm pretty sure, like, based off of real life folklore or something. But I could be wrong. Oh my god. Vaporeon, Lopunny, Gardevoir. Thoughts on Greek yogurt? I don't have thoughts on Greek yogurt. There you go. Oh, come on. Are you serious? We don't have time for that kind of talk. Paimon thought you were just speaking in anger. Oh, valiant, dauntless Lady Sarush, we implore thee! Stop playing along with her. Well then, if you too say so, my Yasnapati. After all, fulfilling your wishes once in a while is indeed within the purview of one so exalted as I. Seriously? Paimon wishes you'd listen to her too, Sarush. For no specific reason. That's why you specifically listed those three.
Incoming.
One with nature.
This way through the river. Hold the line. Covenant of the deep.
Shit, I'm not gonna be dealing damage, so I'm... Oh, I'm sorry, I hate it. Awesome, are you alright, Mahir? Well, I suppose she is alive, if barely, and covered in sin and weakened to the extent that she may only defend herself. All thanks to you, great lady Sarush. Sarush who took humans for companions, Sarush who lost her way. It sounds like there's some secret meaning behind her words. Do not get near her, lest the defilement that emanates from her touches you. It seems that she has not only forgotten the heart of gratitude, but has lost much of her intellect, or she would not use such baseless words to reproach me. Thank you, Sarush. If not for you and your companions, I would have needed much time to gather my strength. And even then, I am unsure if I could even have stood against the rising filth on my own. The sign of Apausha could be seen all too clearly, even from the bottom of the valley, but thorns can only crawl upon the ground, never to reach the sky. Not even the reflection of the sky is on the earth. Of course. After all, I am the one who is destined to make sacrifices and extinguish the sign. I must add that Tabor is no companion of mine, nor is Paimon. She is my Yasnapati, a willing instrument recording my great work. Sarush's number one Yasnapati, that's me. Wait, what? Like Mewtwo? Paimon wants to be number one too. Wait, why would Paimon want to fight you to be Sarush's willing instrument anyway? Just saving Mahir isn't enough to complete what Zervon asked us to do, right? I see, so you have something to request of me, Sarush. What? Have your senses gnarled into tumbleweed during your imprisonment and departed the Tamir Mountains into the nameless dunes? It is my magnanimity in not remembering past slights, and that my Yasnapati has been given leave to record your name within the hymn that sings my praises. Your sinful form stained with defilement should never otherwise have appeared within those stanzas. You should thank me, Mahir. If it was not for our elder, whatever. We do this to obtain the twin-horned chaplet. For that reason, you must return with me to the Varakasha Oasis. Speaking of which, Sarush, you keep talking about stained with defilement, and this and sinful form that. What do you mean? It is the duty of us familiars of the thorn to prevent defilement from spreading across the earth and guard against its corrosion. But when we battle against the demons of Dev, injury is nigh unavoidable. And if you had been shattered in battle with them, that might have been worth a song, but stained as you are, you can hardly be counted as one of us. If it were not for my coming to your rescue, you would likely have continued some pathetic struggle here until the world forgot you and you utterly faded away. You have sent me an example. My god, it's Barbara. Oh my god. Like blue. Those are the words of the human who befriended you, Sarush. He is no ordinary human. He is the Nasariah of the Order of Skeptics. Huh, so that's how it is. Sounds like a matter of wounded pride. That's right, calling someone sinful because of that. Mahir, you poor thing. r/world politics. Do one's duty is not a pitiable act, nor is struggling to perform that duty for a while longer shameful. Never mind the matter of our elder. I have not fallen so low as to require your judgment. Rather, it is you who should thank me for rescuing you. Oh, come on, Sarush. Stop yelling at an injured person. Well, Mahir was wounded in combat, so that counts, right? It is all right, Sarush. Will understand, or she will never obtain the twin-horn chaplet from Zervan. But as she says, my sinful form is unacceptable in the eyes of other Pari. I cannot return to the Varakasha Oasis in this state. Merely perform a cleansing pilgrimage and it will be fine. A cleansing pilgrimage? Will that take a long time? Will it be dangerous? You need not be so concerned as to the details of Mahir's deeds. After all, there shall be little room for her in praises that shall be sung of me. She knows this road well, but in her weak and helpless state, were she to be attacked along the way, I doubt there will be anything left of her. What Paimon's hearing is that things will be fine as long as we escort her. Don't worry, we're very experienced at this sort of thing. We gotta escort Mahir all the way up. Jesus Christ.
Fallen leaves, adorn.
Committed to memory. Grow. Allow me. Speed of light.
You built like Crash Bandicoot, Jesus fucking Christ.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day.
This says they're dating, Jesus Christ. We're finally out of there. We can already see the harvest token. And we can also see the sign of a Pausha. We won't be able to relax till we manage to fix the crisis above us. That's true, but let's prioritize escorting Mahir on her cleansing pilgrimage so she can regain her spotless form and return to her companion's side. But isn't it awful that she's been fighting all this time, but now that she's injured, she can't even go back? One who clings to life and self-protection despite being filled with such filth is unworthy of an Yasnapadi's chronicle. What are you saying, Sarush? Mahir's been fighting all by herself to fulfill her mission all this time. She's been very brave. You should remember what she's done and praise her for it. Only humans require such things as courage. We Pari have no need of it. Sarush speaks the truth. We Pari have known our purpose since birth, and we only live to serve that purpose. We do not require remembrance. Perhaps being forgotten might even be for the best. But if the day comes when none mention us again, then surely the entire earth must have been purged of all calamity. There will be no more sacrifices to be sung of, for there will be no more sufferings to be remembered. I believe that that shall be a wonderful day. Mahir. That day is yet distant. Not before I make the sacrifice that shall extinguish the sign of a Pausha, at least. Let us not waste daylight here. We should complete the cleansing pilgrimage as soon as possible. We should not allow this preamble to delay us, so. I am the protagonist of this hymn, I alone. Thank you for walking this difficult path with me. I believe that the road shall be far smoother ahead. Would you like to continue on together? Let's meet again later. Or no, I should have said let's go later. Damn it. Or go together. He narrates all his own scenes. I do try to somewhat narrate. We're back. Guess your cleansing pilgrimage is done, huh, Mahir? And that means your defilement issues have been solved, right? I have indeed completed the cleansing pilgrimage, but it couldn't have been done without your aid. The wind and waters here are good, and wondrous energies cycle here. For now, there's no need to worry about the defilement. Yeah, this place sure is better than that valley full of purple mist. It's definitely got that soul-purifying feeling to it. Purifying indeed. That was easier than Paimon thought. Now that Mahir's clear of this defilement, other party aren't gonna reject her anymore, right? You could finally take a rest after all that trouble you went through, Mahir. And Sarush is now closer to obtaining the chaplet as well. That's right, everyone wins. A fitting end for Mahir, perhaps, but not for me. My ending will not be something so ordinary or peaceful, or as insignificant as you are, pale floater. Paimon isn't insignificant. Well, not that Paimon's very heavy or anything either. My end shall be glorious, radiant like that of the divining bird Simurgh. I shall split into infinite motes of Kavarina, cleansing the world of its impurity. That which Mahir has done cannot be compared to what I shall yet accomplish. Yet there was only one Simurgh, and there is only one Sarush. There's no need to imitate others. My Yasnapati, it is clear that you do not understand Simurgh's greatness, nor do you rate the tragic vow and resolve of us Pari as you should. You speak but empty words, born of your witlessness. My mind is made up, my heart set. I will not be moved. Scaramouche is Pog. Ugh. Paimon doesn't get Sarush at all. Why does she insist on sacrificing herself to deal with the sign? And why is she so cold to Mahir? Well, the way things look right now, Mahir's the only one with deeds to her name. So what you're saying is that Sarush hasn't done anything yet. If you think about it, Mahir's been doing her best to protect the land from corruption, but Sarush... I'd say she's pretty anxious about that. Paimon gets it now. Sarush is worried that if we praise Mahir, we won't do the same for her afterward. She wants to do something even greater. Oh, come on, isn't she just afraid that Mahir will steal her Yasnapati? She doesn't need to worry about that. We're born flatterers, aren't we, Tabor? Let Paimon think. Let's put 4 lines of praise for Sarush in that hymn or whatever she's always going on about. And 2 for Mahir. That way everyone wins. Okay. Roshnu. Hey, we finally gotta go see what this tree is. Huh? It's you, Nasajuna. What are you doing here? Honored envoy of Kavarina, and you two. Yasnapati and her companion, I suppose. Just call us Tabor and Paimon. Since I have been given such permission, then allow me to call you by those names. Do you two remember what I mentioned earlier? About how we skeptics have always been searching for the Kori drums? It was about them being important items for some ritual or something, yeah? Well, while I can see that your proper terms were not remembered, that is the essence of the matter, yes. The two of you have been acknowledged by Kavarina's envoy, and yet you know little of our glorious history. I fear that you may be led astray by heresies and heterodoxies from the forest. Allow me, then, to explain the true history of Barsum and the Kori drums. I'll be honest, I'm not so concerned with this. Yeah, the stuff Nasajuna says is even harder to understand than the stuff Sarush talks about. Paimon didn't catch any of it the first time. In that case, say it more often, Nasajuna, until even one such as Paimon can remember every last word. In that case, let's just hear it once, shall we? Tabor has a good memory. It'll be fine as long as she remembers. Long ago, our predecessors worked to quell the disaster that occurred in this land and formed a profound friendship with the Pari. Barsum's familiar had a preference for music, so we crafted Kori drums for her. During the ceremony where our bonds with the Pari were made official, 5 drums had to be gathered and played according to scores. Though the Kori drums are long lost, the drum scores have withstood the corrosion of the sandstorms. As you can see, they have been almost perfectly preserved. Words shall nary describe the true magnificence of that occasion. When the Kori drums sounded, all things reverberated in unison. It felt as if their sound could freely traverse space and time. Those who witnessed it were all shaken to the core. Even the elements themselves were stirred. Sounds like a very lively time. It's a shame that we skeptics failed to pass on our legacy, resulting in the loss of all the Kori drums. And however loudly we cried out, Barsum's familiar would never again utter a word in response. Barsum's familiar? Is this the Rashnu Sorush mentioned before? Is that who you're talking about? But why wouldn't she respond to the Order of Skeptics' call? The Pari and the Order of Skeptics both value tradition and ceremony, so there is routine to our actions. They talk about tradition, but then they lost their drums. This is hardly a peaceful land. That such things would happen is little surprise. Okay. Seems like getting Rashnu back to the Varakasha Oasis with us won't be easy. That is so. We will need to collect all the Kori drums and play them according to the score. Thankfully, I have never once given up searching for the lost drums. I've been gathering their relevant clues even before your arrival. As one might have expected of you, Lord Nasaraya. There is no need to flatter me. After all, if Aryadeva had not... My apologies. I refer to an elder amongst the Order of Skeptics who left for Sumeru City to work on his light novels. The dratted things. This heavy responsibility would not have fallen to me otherwise. He became a light novelist? He rambled on and on about how warring against the Yai Publishing House editor and opponent's ingenious invocation TCG should still be considered war. Bruh. But if you ask me, he's just turning into a ridiculous old geezer. But he's still an elder, who knows more about our heritage than I do. So I have to ask him for information regardless of any disagreements we might have. He's reluctant to answer any questions that don't have to do with light novels and card games, though. It took me 3 whole questions to receive a single reply. Anyway, it took me a great deal of effort just to gather clues about the Kori drums. Yay, new clues, but Nasajuna, if you had all the clues all along, why didn't you go look for the lost Kori drums yourself? That's an easy one to answer. Tabor, it seems like you're not in possession of a vision. That's right, I'm not. And yet you're capable of bending the elements to your will. What an enviable gift. Unfortunately, I wasn't blessed with such a gift. So it is a good thing that you are here. I mean, we could save quite a lot of trouble for Lady Sarush with your help. Otherwise, I would have to make other arrangements. But just as I said before, it seems that even fate is on my side. Lady Sarush, and you too, please, come with me. Hidden treasures may be found closer by than you think. Where are you going? Why are you sending me a bunch of scar gifs? That's strange. There's no path here at all. Seems like you're not all that good at a guide, Nasajuna. There are signs of rockfall. You are observant indeed, honored envoy. I am inclined to think that monster activity caused the rocks to collapse and thus block this. Well, let us call it a path. But you may leave this to me, everyone. The problem only requires a little spark to solve. Ah, yes. For safety concerns, please stand back a bit. Asajuna cleans the stone crevice before putting a small package inside. He fills the gap back up, retreats to a safe distance, and lights the fuse. The large rock blocking the way splinters into small pieces, and when the dust finally clears, a gray gate appears in its wake. It's officially Scaramouche Tuesday. Oh. Well, that's it for those stones blocking the way. Wait, why is there still a gate in the way? There's always another gate to go through, huh? We used to be able to pass through. As for breaking the seal on this gray gate, we will need your help, you two. Well, guess that falls to us, huh? Oh, Rift Hounds!
The wind knows me.
Rest and rebuild! Nowhere to hide.
My god. The Wanderer Wednesday.
Into the wind.
Don't blink!
Bruh.
Hey!
Oh my god, it's a drum. This place is full of gray crystals. Asajuna looks around a bit before collecting some scattered records. Oh. It is not too far from what I expected. The mechanism that sealed the Dendro drum was once here, but it has been destroyed. There are even some notes here that show where the other Kori drums might be found. Oh no, we have to read a map? After scouring the land for days, I have finally found the Corybantes. Alas, I lack the strength to retrieve them. As such, I will record their locations here. There's no detailed information on the key contents of the ritual. I have drawn the following inferences from a comprehensive review of the current body of research. Firstly, the element of the Corybantes matches the element recorded on the drum score. This is obvious and requires only a rudimentary understanding. Animo and Geo drums do not exist. The reason for this merits further investigation. Secondly, the meaning behind the notation. Notation may be divided into three categories: empty, half full, and full. The hypothesis is that the musical notes refer to the three types of rhythms, namely pause, light, and heavy. Thirdly, the order of reading, unable to be determined. If a lost Kori drum is found, one can try to read it in the usual order, which is from left to right, top to bottom. As the elders put it, when the Kori drums were lost in a single night, the Order of Skeptics was overcome with great grief. Losing the drums meant losing the bridge that connected them to Barsum's familiar, and from then on, the young were never again able to listen to her teachings. This was a grave incident indeed. Great efforts were made by all to search for the drums thereafter, but few gains were made due to the obstruction posed by the defiled energies. According to the elders, this is one of those old locations. But as you have seen, those without the power to combat the brute might of the defilement, those who cannot wield the elements, and those who have not obtained the trust of Kavarina's envoy are unable to reach this place. Aryadeva also attempted to retrieve the Dendro drum here in his youth, but he did not succeed, and has been silent about the matter ever since. A sense of responsibility, perhaps. Or was it pride that closed his mouth? You know, when you said that the Order of Skeptics had a terrible relationship with the Academia, Paimon thought that you'd all just stay here. Now that there's a big hole in the sky, never mind not coming back to help out, don't you think it's kind of weird that he's just over in Sumeru City writing his novels and playing cards? Perhaps he can achieve in fantasies what he could not in reality. What? Is that your theory? You think it's a puzzle? You may very be right. Perhaps he can achieve in fantasies what he could not in reality. You mean writing the story of his failures into a light novel, but changing the ending? How's that supposed to solve a real-life problem? People need hope in their lives, even if it isn't real. Well, Paimon thinks that sticking together is our best chance of fixing the skyhole problem. It concerns Sarouche too, after all. Your concern, Paimon, is rather wasted on one destined for so grand a sacrifice as I. Or perhaps I should say that evaluating the choices and fates of others is, itself, an overly prideful act. Paimon Tabor, help Paimon out here. We're just here to complete a commission. Shouldn't we be saying that we can't just let you be? Forgive my saying so, but such thoughts might be a bit unprofessional for adventurers and specialists. Regardless, now that we know where the Cory drums are specifically, we just need to retrieve them all. Although the trial here has been destroyed, that may not be the case in other places. Whether they are or not shall be little issue. Let us leave that task to my Yasnapati. This should be no issue to someone of her caliber, no? Of course, we're professionals, you know? In that case, you could find the other Cory drums so long as you follow these notes. I leave that to the two of you. Good luck. Right, Tabor. Remember to record the drum scores on the stone walls. We'll definitely need them at some point. What the hell? I have no idea.
Speed of light.
One with nature.
Committed to memory.
I wasn't done.
On the first one, that was easy. Paimon has it memorized already. Really, Paimon? It's kind of impressive. Dude, is it about to be like the freaking Aranara again? We're gonna play a bunch of music?
Another test subject.
Another test subject. Oh god, there we choose.
Speed of light. Hey!
Oh, I don't actually have to look at the map. It just tells me, lol. I thought there was gonna be a map moment. I guess not. Guess not. Let's get this chest. Oh, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I also decided to grab some pizza because I haven't eaten it. Oh, it's pizza time! Wow, I just. No, you don't get pizza. Making a mess already.
Incoming!
Cha!
Grow, grow, grow!
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Don't blink! I see everything!
Stay right there.
With sword from shadow!
You separate.
The Temple of Wisdom! Hold the line! Speed of light!
This isn't good.
Come on.
Don't blink! Hey! Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Guess it's still below me. Aha. Crystal flies. Yeah. Crystal fly moment. Hydro.
Rest and rebuild!
Oh, this is for the hydro drum. Oh, we're gonna have to lower the water, it looks like. This is a really pretty looking. Oh, what? Oops, I did that wrong. Oh. Nice, nice. No, you told me that you were AR-44 though. You're almost to the end game. Artifact farming, yippee! Nice, nice. That's a lot of fragile resin, actually.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my...
Committed to memory.
You telling me this drum was just fine under water this entire time? That's cap. That's cap. That's you. The biggest capper I know, Nino.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Teachings of the Skeptics. Strict control over entry and exit of all mountain passes is necessary to ensure that the ceremony and plan can be completed. Investigations into activities relating to the Abyss Order can be postponed. Holy shit, I like teleported. Climbing tech. Oh shit, there's just a chest here.
You give, you receive. Speed of light. This may hurt a little. Allow me.
Ow!
Incoming.
Alright, where the hell is this cave entrance?
Yeah.
If you're talking about this area right here, I think this is Fontaine. I think Fontaine's from here. Well, actually, I don't know. I've always thought Fontaine would be like right here, but I mean, it could all be Fontaine. I mean, it would. If you look at Sumeru, Sumeru is fucking huge. So Why can't I zoom out further? I feel like you used to be able to. I don't know. To the left? Like over here? No, I don't think so. I think Fontaine's right here. I think Fontaine's definitely right over here. Especially since there's a story where Rodea came from Fontaine or something. I don't know what this is right here. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't even know if there's leaks or anything yet. I try to avoid leaks most of the time unless it's for like character materials, but it doesn't always end up happening. I'm missing a thing? There it is.
As far as treasure is concerned.
It's like literally saying the drum is like directly below me right now. I'll have to go look over there.
This may hurt a little. Cut to the chase. Incoming. You give, you receive.
I don't know where this ore is used, but I'm gonna grab it because I feel like I might want it at some point. This must be the electro drum. There's the drum.
Rest and rebuild.
I can't use Kuching in this fight. That's okay.
I see everything.
Oh, now I can use it.
Speed of light. Hey! Share my knowledge.
That was easy enough. All there is in this cave. This cave seems kind of sus. Holy shit, this place is looking like the chasm now.
You give, you receive.
There's one more drum. Unfortunately, it's not in a convenient spot.
Don't blink.
Bruh.
Into the wind.
Allow me. Speed of light. You give, you receive.
Doo-doo-doo. I don't know what the starting bell is for this. There it is. I guess I'll do it, even though it's putting me in the wrong direction. I love going in the wrong direction. It's my favorite thing to do. There's just a bunch of chests here.
Time to go.
Should have freaking put on Yelan. Or Sayu.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Pizza's so good. I love pizza.
Don't blink! Hey! Get committed to memory. Rest and revamp with sword from shadow.
You're one tanky bird, holy. One tanky birdie fella.
That's everything. On to the next.
As one with wind and cloud.
Grow, grow, grow! Hold the line! Cut to the chase!
Bro, we're getting so many achievements and stuff today. Kinda wild. Yeesh, dude, it feels like the desert never ends in that direction. Was cutting it pretty close there on the stamina.
Your coming was foretold. One with nature.
Please hurry a little. Allow me.
For the eternal oasis!
Filthy outsider!
Eternal oasis at
Bad,
long last.
as far as treasure is concerned.
Dude. Anime voice lines. Fucking hilarious. Bro, I don't even know where all the braziers are. Should we get this first try? One more. There it is. Come on. Yeah, first try, first try. Go to the giant tree. Okay, first I want to get this a waypoint. Bro. Where is this waypoint? I see it. I see the waypoint. Oh shit.
Rusty, revamp! Speed of light!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Incoming! Hey! Hit! Speed
I'm
of
not getting
light! Don't blink!
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned. The
Pizza
sun is
Mall.
out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Let's see. Next, we just need to put the core drums back in their original places before performing the piece according to the scores on the stone walls, right? Rashni will definitely be happy to answer us when she hears her favorite music. Do excuse my presumption, but the ritual that bound the Order of Skeptics to the party is one of great significance. I think that it would only be proper Order of Skeptic circulation if it's Vijayanapati, that is to say, myself, were to preside over it. But we were the ones who got all 5 Kori drums. Even if you are Lady Sarush's Yasnapati, I believe this to be out of line, or should I call this prideful presumption upon her favor. Lady Sarush is Kavarina's envoy. She might have behaved more amicably to the 2 of you on account of your aid in fulfilling her destined mission. Yet this is but a manifestation of her virtue, and not any credit of yours. Do not forget your place, give praise, and stand in awe of her every action as you should. That's what you say, but even though Sarush always acts all high and mighty, Paimon doesn't think she's all that great, or that distant from us. That does not sound like something that shall be written into a hymn of praise. Well, I'd say it's praise enough by Paimon standards. Well, what about you then, Tabor? Do you want to play the Kori drums and awaken the familiar Barsum for me? I'm not a bad performer. Exactly. Cooking, combat, errands, espionage, we can do all that. This is definitely way easier than extinguishing the sign of a Pausha. We're not gonna trip up here. And yet adventurers you remain, rough folk of the outdoors. It would be best if I handle such critical matters related to our history and tradition as it is. Nasaraya. She is the Yasanapati I have chosen, and now she willingly serves. Will you bar our path? I have no reasons to doubt your decisions, astute as they are. Then it is concluded. Speak no more. Tara, this momentum task is yours. Don't you worry. Oh, I have no fear. You are my Yasanapati after all. Well, if you say so, Sarush, then leave this to us. Just relax, Nasajuna. We know the Kori drums are very important. Tabor's not going to ruin them or anything. Kori drum. These drums were created by the Order of the Skeptics' ancestors. Hit them according to a specific method to cause the elemental power within to resound. There are 3 ways of hitting these drums. Normal attacks will create a light sound, while plunging attacks will create a heavy one. Stay still to create a pause. There are often drum scores near Kori drums. The scores are comprised of various leaves that are split into 3 categories: empty, half, and full, which correspond to pause, light, and heavy beats. Read the scores from left to right and top to bottom. After performance begins, each glimmer of a Kori drum represents 1 beat. Follow the score and beat the beat to create the corresponding drum beat and complete your performance. Light, pause, light, plunging attack. Wait, what? I don't have to wait. Nice. It's very convenient to let you check the drum score. Light, pause, light, plunge. Starting to sound like a freaking, like, Goron. Light, 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 plunge. Oops. Watch me guess it. Light, plunge, light, plunge. No, light, plunge, pause, plunge. Light, 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 plunge. Barsum's familiar has answered our call. She must be Rashnu. Don't you think she seems kinda tired, though? Looks like we might need to help her out somehow. This is Rashnu indeed, but perhaps we could have a nice meal. That's right. Grub, meat, veggies, sweet, salty. Ooh, what should we get? Actually, hang on. Do Pari enjoy human food at all? Perhaps a repeat performance might do? So noisy. So sleepy. Paimon kinda thought this might go differently. You know, like a moving reunion after many years. Not gonna happen? You are Sarush. I recognize you. That's right. This is my Yasnapati Tabor and her companion Paimon. And that is the Nasaraya of the Order of Skeptics. The Skeptics, Yasnapati. I do not wish to know about these human affairs. Humans and their drums are so noisy. I threw them into different places so I could sleep in peace. Oh, the scent of lies. Hello, steady. Buy Krabby Patties at the Krusty Krab. Well, that wasn't Paimon's fault. How? But our documents recorded this so very clearly. Nor did Lady Sarush say anything against this. You must have slumbered too long here, Rashnu. Muddling your memory of these affairs, surely the scattering of the Corabantes was meant to select those who might clear the trials, with those who could not solve such a small problem proving unfit to call themselves Yasnapati. For how then would they aid me in my great work of extinguishing the sign of a Pausha? The sign. I'm so tired, but this is not the time to sleep. Yes, you see, Tabor truly deserves the title of Yasnapati. She has helped me immensely. Oh my god, it's Mr. Krabs. But her help alone is not enough. Rashnu, I need yours as well. I get it. It was Zervan who... She too approved of me, of course. Alright, Rashnu, will you come with me to the Varakasha Oasis? Well, it is not impossible. Barsum's familiar, please wait. I have many queries regarding the skeptics' traditions. Human business. Later, perhaps. We can talk later. Perhaps after I sleep for a bit. Maybe then? Nasaraya, do you not have other things to attend to? We can save your business with the Rashnu another day. Yes, I will return to camp to accomplish that which I should. You know, Paimon feels bad for Nasajuna right now. I'm afraid this isn't something we can butt into. Yeah, Nasajuna and Sarush have known each other for so long. They can settle this stuff between them, can't they? Whatever the case, if you'll come with us to the Varakasha Oasis, Rashnu, Sarush will be one step closer to getting the chaplet. Together? Now? Oh, let's go together. Going together with humans. Alright. Mood. Well now, if it isn't Sarush and her Yasuna party. You sure did come back quickly, and while this might sound rude, you have exceeded my expectations. Whether it be foolish Mahir or ignorant Rashnu, I have personally saved them and brought them back to our Sea of Flowers. You will see me in a different light now, I trust, Elder. Paimon thinks it's more accurate to say that we saved them together. They were put in tons of work, too. You speak too much. I was planning to elevate you two to the position of my Yasnapati, but if you will be so petty, pale floater, it seems I must reconsider my decision. Whoa, actually, never mind. Who wants to be your Yasnapati anyway? Now, it may seem strange to say so, but I believe myself and my Yasnapati to be of the same root and stem, indivisible. And just as the heroes of legend should have many helpers, my Yasnapati's work shall also count for my glory. It also goes without saying that a pari who shall do such a supreme deed as I will not peddle in the foolishness that is stealing another's credit. Therefore, Yasnapati mine, feel free to add your deeds to the hymn, for thus shall my great deeds seem all the greater for it. By your leave, your grace. Oh, stop it with the silly roleplay already. That's right, we're quite used to talking like this, Sarush, but Zervan's right over there looking at us like a bunch of idiots. Then let us not speak of things unrelated. Just as we agreed before, Elder, you can give me the Twin Horn Chaplet now, yes? Well, we did, but I can't give you the chaplet. Wait, are you going back on your word? Now, the chaplet is the symbol of the Kavarina's recognition. How could it be given away based on private whims? Amidst the countless motes of Kavarina created by the transformed divine bird, only we pari have been blessed with intelligence. It is thus that we are able to communicate with the remaining consciousness within the mother tree and guide the power of Kavarina. But not all pari may possess such authority. Only the Bloom Guards, those who prove worthy successors to the divine bird's aspirations and have the courage to see that wish through, may gain the chaplet, the crown that contains wisdom. Come then, pray along with me to the invincible Kavarina. If you have been acknowledged, then our god will grant the chaplet herself. Zervan recites the words of an ancient hymn, and Sarush joins her. It is as if 1,000 birds sing out at once, and as if 100 flowers respond. Oh my god, are they gonna sing? Yo, she got a crown now! Oh my god, this cat is a completely different gadget. Ooh, so the chaplet just grows out of your head. Wow, she looks poggers. Well, this didn't go as we thought, but guess you've got your twin horn chaplet now, Sarush. You look much more reliable than before. Of course, I am the destined Bloom Guard after all. Now I need only offer myself as a sacrifice to extinguish the sign of a Pausha. And there you go, ruining our impression of you right away. But since you got the chaplet, Sarush, now we can go find that great song of Kavarina thing, right? Paimon remembers Nasajuna saying that we'll need to collect enough of those great songs if we want to perform that rite of his, and then we can pass through the darkness. But who knows if his words can be relied on or not. That is the rite of Chinvat. Now is the Nasajuna you speak of from the Order of Skeptics. To think that any human remembers that rite, I thought that it had been lost. I did once travel alongside human heroes to cross the darkness through the rite and cleanse the impurities tainting the mother tree. Hey, looks like he wasn't mistaken then. But when that happened, I was the one who personally used the Kavarina to repair the seal that held the darkness at bay. Later, I was the one who fused the strongest Kavarina collected there into 5 great songs which I used to purify the land. The skeptics should not have knowledge of the great song's existence if they relied merely on their traditional records. Maybe Nasajuna's just that interested in researching documents? Maybe there are some documents he found elsewhere that you don't know about, Zervan. That would make him all the more suspicious. As I understand it, there are indeed others who would be interested in the great songs. All the same with you there, I believe such small matters should be no obstacle. In any case, Sarush has only just obtained the chaplet and cannot collect enough Kavarina. If we wish to conduct the rite of Chinvat now, we will need the power of the great songs. At that time, after I first scattered the monsters that had invaded our Sea of Flowers, the great songs were scattered across the land. Only one was hidden by me within the waters of the Sunyata Lake here, kept away for a future time of need. Now that Sarush has obtained the authority to touch the great songs, you can first go to obtain this one. As for the rest, you shall have to seek them out yourself. Safeguard them well. Do not let them fall into the hands of suspicious people. I would also ask you to take care of Sarush for me. Though she may have obtained the acknowledgement of Kavarina, I fear that wisdom and intelligence have never been prerequisites for becoming a Bloomguard. Oh, they're stupid, lol. Lol. Oh my god, it's a heart. Oh, cute. Sunyata flowers grow in the Sea of Flowers and are tended by the party. When they are corrupted by the power of darkness, the Sunyata flowers will turn back into buds. Use Sarush to touch Sunyata flowers to purify the corroded flowers and allow them to bloom again. Some Sunyata flowers with different colors have to be fully purified within a time limit or in a specific order to bloom. Am I doing this right? Yay. Not bad, Sarush. You really made the area regain its vitality real quick. Party powers are quite fascinating, yes? You startled pointlessly. My powers are more than enough to easily rescue the Sunyata flower. The dark corrosion expands yet, and these Sunyata flowers are but one amongst its many victims. The other flower ponds have not been spared. Fauna must be in quite the fluster at the moment. This Safana you mentioned seems like a nice party who works hard to take care of the flowers. Let's go help her, shall we, Tabor? Well now, I suppose it may serve as a suitable diversion upon my great work. In that case, my Yasnapati, I bid you have a care for Sunyata flowers of this kind. I'll tell you when I see them. Yep, let's save these pretty flowers together. Awesome.
That's everything. On to the next.
Okay. I believe this is the place. Now what? Maybe not. Oh, is this? Oh, I see. My God, crystal
Wind strike.
flies! Whoa, something weird came out of the lake. Is that a great song of Kavarina? You know, it looks kind of cute, actually. It's a lot bigger than all the Kavarina we've seen previously. Maybe we could just call it Great Kavarina for short. Emma didn't think something this cute could be this good at cleansing the impurities, though. Well, Sarush is much the same. Pleasing to the ear those words are not, but I shall take it that you praise my majesty nonetheless. Great songs of Kavarina. Great songs of Kavarina are the physical manifestations of Kavarina's might, collected and fused by the first pari within the flowery sea used to cleanse the land of impurity. The power of Kavarina creates a barrier in its area. Only a pari with the twin-horned chaplet can touch them. Sarush with the chaplet may use her power to collect them. Well, that's one great Kavarina down. Next, we just... wait a moment. We don't know where the rest are, do we? No need to fret. I have already commanded Nasaraya regarding this matter. He already knows where the other four may be found. We need only have him guide us. Well, do you doubt my judgment? Well, Paimon just thinks that Nasajuna's documents aren't all that reliable. This is different from the matter of the drums. The locations of the great songs of Kavarina were not found by consultation of the skeptics' tradition, but through Nasaraya's own painstaking studies. Apart from the ones locked within the ruins, I have personally checked the rest. There will be no errors. Be assured, Pale Floater, I am the destined Bloomguard now. Would I make such mistakes? Alright then, Paimon's not very assured, mind you, but we can always go ask Nasajuna first and stuff. Didn't he say he'd meet us at the camp? Such considerations are unnecessary. Yours is to simply follow me and record mine accomplishments. This is really just like the R&R questline for real. For real, for real. Lady Sarush, your present form is the most astounding indeed. Gazing upon your mighty form, I know in my heart that you must have been crowned the Bloomguard of the Pari, acknowledged by all. Startle not, human. This was my calling from the beginning. Of course, such majesty is only to be expected of the honored envoy, one who shall obtain the great songs of Kavarina and extinguish the sign of Apausha. Indeed, your words are most suited to be inscribed in the hymns that shall be written in mine honor. Huh? Nasajuna's still his usual self. Paimon's not sure how to feel about this. Ah yes, Yasnapati, Paimon, you too deserve thanks in this matter. Though your endeavors are not but the afterglow of the envoy's mighty works, your labor in Lady Sarush's successful obtaining of her crown shall not be voided. That's not how it went, buddy, but we'll just take this as your way of saying thanks. Our mission is now to search for the great songs of Kavarina, and the long-awaited rite may then be performed. Speaking of the great songs, they are oh wait, this is him, isn't it? They are inextricably linked to the destiny of us skeptics. Is it story time again? But Servant said that you guys shouldn't know about the great song's existence, you know. Yes, it is indeed true that the ancient rites have stopped being passed down through our order. If I had relied solely on our traditions, I suspect that even the rite of Chinvat might still be shrouded in mystery. But I gained access to a large batch of long-lost documents from a very learned scholar. That was where I learned about the great songs. Those documents recorded a great number of things that the traditional hymns of our order have never written of. That also inspired in me the desire to reform our order. That doesn't really help, you know. Your traditions are already pretty suspect. How are we supposed to trust these documents, then? They might have come out of nowhere for all we know. Enough. These sideshows are not fit to be written into my songs. If you so wish to tell truth from falsehood, then let us go and see for ourselves rather than quibble here. Why, if I do not offer myself up as a sacrifice to save this land soon, those who come after may read these texts and suspect that I was a spirit of laxity. No, no, how could that be? I do not believe any would hold such contemptuous thoughts. Paimon thinks that you just want us to hurry up and collect those great Caverina, Sarush. Wait, since when did Paimon become your translator? To think that you, pale floater, should understand my thoughts best. Since it is your command, great envoy, allow me to lead the way. It seems that you have obtained one of the great songs. It is just as well, then, that I have discovered the locations of the remaining 4. Although I have not been to those underground ruins myself, I am as familiar with them as I am with this camp. That seems like an overstatement, but alright. Well, the great songs are items that I do not desire to win, especially after all that effort. Well, let's not speak of unrelated matters. Come with me, everyone. The doggle. Find the great song of Caverna in the cavern. Alright. Down we go. God, we're going down this way this time.
Speed of light! Hey!
Another one. Those blisters looking real bad.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Yes, yes, yes. I'll take a stroll with you, Keking. Alright, Sealy, come on now.
You give, you receive.
Who would have thought that it's in the same cave? Mysterious Amrita seal. These strange seals seem to have been created through the Amrita's power. And after Sarush gains the Twin Horn Chaplet, she can use its power to temporarily dispel them. Hold Sarush's interact skill to cause her to stop in place, which should make it easier to progress. Next. Wait, do we not have a next? What? Objective? Wow, what are the chances that I teleport right to where I need to go? That's wild.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Oh my god, she died of fall damage.
Hold the line!
How the hell are there camps here? Us. Is that a ruin machine? Is that one of the giant ruin machines, but it's all the way underground? You freaking what, mate? Cry, cry. Hey, what's wrong? Is there something we can do to help? Everyone's lost here. If only we could go back together. Behold, the moment of destiny is at hand. Destiny? This is just a normal mechanical door. I mean to say that as long as we open this mechanical door, we will gain access to the ruins. This is my first time entering a Darian ruin, you know? Is it so surprising that I might be excited? You sounded so confident earlier that Paimon thought you must have explored loads of ruins. Oh, well, I can't claim to have personally explored them, but with this copy of Ren's investigation notes, written as it is by an excellent scholar of ancient histories, it is as though I were there in the flesh. Ren's investigation notes. Have you never heard of it? I thought that only one sequestered in a distant desert such as I would not have heard of such a brilliant scholar. These notes contain a lot of records left by the people of Dari. According to the author, he once discovered knowledge that surpasses mortals in these ruins. This sounds harder to believe by the moment. Leaving that aside for the moment, now that we have these notes, entering the Darian ruins should be a simple matter. If you don't believe me, let's test this. For example, if we'd like to open this device. Oh, there we go. Turn the gears such that all three types of runes are displayed. Ensure that the square rune is connected to the triangular rune at the bottom without changing said triangle. Simply do as I instruct and we should be fine. Where's the last fragment? There it is. Thank you so much. We can finally go home.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Rotate the device to change the cipher displayed on it. When the cipher is correctly displayed, the device will be unlocked. Oh, that's the thing. Turn the gear such that all 3 types of runes are displayed. Ensure that the square rune is connected to the triangular rune at the bottom without changing said triangle. Is that not right? I'm just confused. The triangle at the bottom, square in the middle, is that what it's saying? There we go. Looks like we finally reached the heart of these ruins. Now then, as the one amongst us who has done a fair amount of research into Darian ruins, allow me to tell you all about it. According to the notes I have, this was once a proving ground where the Darians could conduct research and tests. The great song of Kavarina we seek is at the deepest part of this facility. If we want to reach it, we'll first have to... There's some notes in the corner of the schematics. I have drawn up these schematics based on structural diagrams of the workshops left within the ruins by Conrians. The information regarding the Kavarina are, in turn, annotations I made based on a mix of on-site examinations and logical deductions. These Kavarina life forms were able to delve into underground locations where few humans might be found. Assuming that there is no heretofore unknown greater power pulling their strings, we can deduce that they too, at some point, had some will of their own. Although research into Kavarina has only just begun, I believe that the reliance of this power on a specific ecology means that we need not expend too much time looking into it. We're just saying that you've done your homework and you're fumbling about already? Well, the makeup of these ruins really is too complicated. I doubt anyone could fully understand the principles behind the mysterious machines that the Darians use just from descriptions alone. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Looks like our current position is that of the control hub for the entire proving ground. If we wish to reach the Great Song, we must first activate their entire ruins control mechanisms. To do so, we have to solve an energy issue. Though the people of Dari are said to have been able to use the power of impurity to operate machines and master monsters, it seems that these ruins don't do so. On the contrary, it seems that they used a form of energy known as azosite. It was drawn from pure elemental energy before being formed into blocks. That means that as long as we find an energy block of this kind, we will be able to provide energy to these cores, after which we should be able to settle any other problems with ease. That sounds troublesome. Now, if we could only simply settle this through combat, well, let's begin then. Ah, raring to go, I see. That is the envoy's Yasnapati indeed. In that case, I will leave the work of searching for the energy block to you. This is a set of schematics that shows the layout of the proving ground. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. In the meantime, I have some other things I must examine. As such, I'll wait for you to return here. The honored envoy by your side, this shall be child's play. I know it. If you encounter any issues, just examine these schematics a bit more closely. Out of the doors are opening. Oh.
Incoming.
Alright, what the fuck am I missing here? Oh, there's a cave. Oh. Who would have thunk? Honk ass. Trap. Is that a Rift Town? Oh boy, looks like we're gonna free them. We have to fight them. Let me just choke real quick.
Hey! Incoming!
Jesus.
Committed to memory! Yeah! Don't blink! Yeah! With sword comes shadow! Incoming! Hey! Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Come on, woof. God. What the dog doing? Hi dog, how you doing? Found the energy block. Okay, good. Record left by an unknown person. It appears to have been hidden here intentionally. It is beyond doubt that the elders of the Order of Skeptics are hiding something. Only while accompanying the investigation team from the Rainforest was I able to resolve the doubts that I have held for many years. The realm does not just belong to those of the blood of Conria, but it is the homeland of all human beings. Holding fast to this maxim, my ancestor Hadura couldn't bear to see our people meet such a tragic end, and yet their dedication was rewarded with an unjust punishment. Reputation impugned and their legacy stigmatized. I now understand the meaning of all this. Perhaps it is as the notebook says, and we can find a power that transcends even the abyss, the power of evolution. Evolution's shenevolution, got him. Bro, jump. Excuse me. Well then. What's up, ruin guards?
Yeah. Speed of light.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
Stop. Rest and rebuild. Cut to the chase.
Destroyed.
You give, you receive.
I'm back. It is just as the notes say. You're back already? But judging from your appearance, you must have found the energy block we require. I have examined these energy cores. They are very well preserved. Now all that is needed to install the energy block, now all that is needed is to install the energy block into them. And that I shall leave in your hands. I think I'm myself insulin for that pizza, and I think about having some Reese's Piece. Or if my pocket would freaking cooperate. Pocket moment. Frick, stop. I'm pulling my freaking pump. Okay. The energy cores have been filled. Now we should be able to activate the control systems. Huh? That wasn't what I was expecting. Is there a problem somewhere? It seems that as if we'll need to go have a look at the control center where the relays are, which is fine. It's on the way to the proving ground all the same. Well now, it seems the control center is in the direction you previously came from. Since that's the case, let's go together. As I thought, the problem lies within these relays. The energy from the energy cores isn't reaching them. We need to find a way to connect them. And some of the relays in this place have been sealed in crystal, but since these ruins don't use impurities as an energy source, they shouldn't have come to the attention of the covering at all. The only explanation for that has to be that this place was intentionally sealed by someone with the ability to use Coverina. But why would they do that? What are they trying to hide? Well, I suppose this can be discussed later. Our current task is to still use Coverina's power to remove the great crystals that have formed those seals. There should be Farwicks nearby that contain Coverina's power. I believe you can use, you can sense it too, mighty envoy. Of course. Are you doubting my majestic power as the Bloom Guard? Hardly, I would never dare. Please, great and eminent envoy, guide us. We just need to find the Farwicks, remove the great crystals, and then use the mixer once again to connect these relays. The underground ruins left by Conrians rely on a mysterious energy control system to operate. A series of many energy relays provide energy to it, and some parts have ceased operation due to the effect of the great crystals. Rotate the mixer to change the flow direction of the energy on the circuit, so mixers that are not bolted down to the energy circuit can also move along it. When energy is routed to the control devices, you can activate and use the corresponding facilities. Right now, ever since I freaking choked, I feel like I can't talk without almost having a cough, you know? Common L. World. There's sealy things all over the place. What are these new symbols? I've never seen these symbols. They look like wings. Artifact moment. Artifact moment. Crit rate, crit rate. Damn. Crit rate, crit rate. Bruh.
To the next.
So that was not gonna work. Jeez Louise. Wait, what is the point of that? Never mind, I see. Yo comprendo. Maybe. Brother. Be out here wildin'. Ah, damn it, I should have brought the Sealy with me. Trolling.
You give, you receive.
I can leave one, right? Oh, wait. Here we go. Let's go. What? Excuse me? Great envoy and her honored Yasnapati, I fear that this is as far as I may attend you. And what's the problem this time? According to the text, the road ahead is full of perils that no ordinary mortal may bear. Once we go in there, we shall be within the proving ground that the Darians once used to test their machines. There is even an incomplete prototype of a giant machine amongst them. The copied Darian records in my notes say that this place was once modified for use as fortifications from which the monsters could be attacked, although it didn't see much use in that regard. Strange, isn't it? Why would the Darians who triggered the defiling disaster create machines to fight monsters? All the same, now that we have activated the control systems for these ruins, the defensive mechanisms within the proving ground must also have been activated. The great song we are searching for should be within that golem. Though I am stymied, I suspect that it will prove easy for you all. Please allow me to stay here and await your return, so that we may be able to obtain all the great songs of Kavarina. Well, you are indeed but a mere human. Such a request is to be expected. By your gracious leave, then. Well, I guess Nasajun is slipping off at the last moment. Still, Paimon's a lot happier now that the two of you won't be bouncing off each other for a while. This looks like a freaking boss arena. What the hell? Kavarina barrier. Mysterious orbs of light that contain coalesced Kavarina can be found scattered across the land. When Sarush awakens the power within these orbs, they will expand a barrier that can deflect incoming attacks to some extent. Those Sarush's interact skill that continuously summon a barrier of Kavarina to maintain it. Oh snap. Oh snap. The hell is that? Monk ass. That weird cannon emerged from the ground. Are they trying to say that we should shoot that big machine over there? Such thoughtful design. Your imagination truly is wild, pale floater. Did not Soraya not say earlier that this place was modified from its original form as a proving ground for testing machine functionality? It appears that this device we unlocked earlier was meant to be used to activate the proving ground. It seems that the modifications did not include the dismantling of the original devices, a most helpful discovery indeed. In that case, my Yasnapati, the honor of operating this cannon shall be yours. Yeah, but I can't use you, can I? This was to activate before?
Incoming!
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Oh boy.
With sword comes shadow!
There we go. Oh my god, she's using bubble! Ah, fools.
Speed of light! Hey!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Commit to memory! Hold the line! Don't blink! Ha!
Oh my god, she's being useful. Am I supposed to attack the towers? Oh shit.
The wind knows me.
Rescue, rebuild! Cut to the chase! Incoming! Huh?
Rune cannon, a heavy cannon found in the proving grounds of the ruins. It was originally used to test the mechanical functionalities, and when activated, it possesses unimaginable power. Aim the rune cannon and attack the golem's core to deal effective damage to it. When the golem releases its energy shield, quickly destroy the 3 points at each corner of the shield to render ineffective. Come on. No shield for you. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Mom, where's the great song at?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Wait, there was lore there. Ah, as one might expect with the great envoy and her Yasnapati. Neither the Darian machines nor the creatures of Dev were able to stop you. Eh? When did you get in here, Nasajuna? Why, I was watching your wondrous battle from the side, and oh, what a sight it was. Then upon seeing that you had the great song in hand, I rushed to meet with you, of course. Good work, all of you, and while we're on this topic, perhaps you might give the great songs of Kavarina to me for safekeeping. I mean, well, it might, how should I say this, give me a greater sense of my participation in our grand endeavor. But you didn't do all that much from the start. Anyways, Irvan said that we shouldn't give the great songs of Kavarina away carelessly. Oh, don't say that. I mean, I have done so much research on them. I'm sure that a little examination on my part will be of help later. For example, we could find out why these great songs of Kavarina have come to be hidden in these ruins, and... This is not the time for stories, Nasaraya. I'm gonna go back. I want that lore. I want the lore. A few torn pages found in the ruins, as though ripped from the pages of a notebook. Kavarina can reverse the influence of abyssal power. This is exactly the same quality exhibited by the mysterious crystal that we mentioned previously. But on the other hand, perhaps it is being influenced by the material the locals call Amarita. The versatility of the power of Kavarina far exceeds that of any similar powers previously known to us, though it is completely meaningless. But what if the smelting method used for Izzo's site was used to process Kavarina, followed by using Abyss created a reaction? Perhaps a true perpetual energy source like the one idealized by the Conrians could be created. If the origin and properties of Amrita can be ascertained, then it may be possible to find a way to alleviate or to elevate the mortal and mundane to supreme purity. Chicken. God damn. A heavy drinker. Drinker of water. Sparkly water. Whoa. Oh, it's the world boss arena. Boss. Onrya? Well then, let me help you open this door. The final great song of Kavarina can be found in this underground Darian factory. We are merely one step away, but knowing that we are so close to collecting all the great songs, even I feel rather excited. Well, go ahead and do your work then. How long have I prepared for this moment? Enter the ruins.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Hello, housekeeping. Jeez Louise. Where Sumeru never ends, dog.
Care for a dance?
This may hurt a little. Oh, a brash maneuver. Rest and rebuild. Don't blink.
Dance with me!
Yeah.
The curtain falls.
The curtain falls.
That's everything. On to the next.
Challenge complete. Be quiet. You won't want to startle those dark puppies there. Oopsie, there's only one way left to go then. Oh.
Incoming. Hey!
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
Allow me. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, you must be one powerful Yasnapati. Phew, now we can relax.
You give, you receive.
Jeez Louise. So much running. This is wild. Yo, just in time. Let's go.
As far as treasure is concerned.
There we go. Inside at last. Well, this looks like the main hall. What should we do next? Let me think. Just like the previous ruins we explored, this should also be the energy control hub for the entire ruin. If the documents I have read are accurate, this place was used as a manufacturing center, and it was owned by the Dari warrior band known as the Ritter. Just as the proving ground earlier was. According to these records, they resisted the monsters that surged forth from beneath the earth during the cataclysm that occurred 500 years ago. But that's not important right now. Whatever the case, my notes say that the great song we must claim here is at the very bottom of this factory. We will need to use the elevator to reach that location, which means that activating said elevator is our present problem. But just as with the previous ruins, the relays powering the elevator have been sealed by gray crystals. We will need to find Farwicks to eliminate them. It seems we'll need 3 of those. The notes seem to say that these ruins should contain quite a few of them, though, so we might as well have a look around the adjoining rooms. Well, you say that, but the doors all around look closed. Doesn't look like we're going anywhere fast. Hell, Floater, you fret over much. All places are accessible to those who use Kavarina, and is not one of the Farwicks you wish to find here? Exactly. As long as we use the Farwicks to break the seals over the relays, we can use the mixer to transfer power over to the devices near the doors to open them. Well, let's give this a go all the same. Oh wait, that doesn't actually lead anywhere. Ooh. Billy Bob Joe. Ooh, it really opened. In that case, let's do the same with the door on the other side. I'd love to go over there and have a look. My notes say that this factory smelting center lies that way. But seeing the state of these relays, we'll need another Farwick to activate the door here. And if we want to activate the elevator, we will need to unseal all 3 of these relays. Considering that, could we trouble you and our great envoy to go find it? Oh, you almost sound like you presume to command me. Oh, no, of course. I would never dare do such a thing, oh great envoy. Yet this is a great task that only you can accomplish. You and your Yasnavati truly work wonders that a mere mortal such as myself cannot aid in the accomplishing. And as such, mine is only to wait for your return. Still, do take these investigation notes along with you, so that you shall not lose your way. It contains the locations of all the Farwicks you must find. Analysis of the nature of Varakasha Oasis. Intriguing. The structure of the so-called Sacred Lotus is similar to the composition of mine and Jacob's bodies, yet it has almost no common properties with that of Mr. Carl. A strange result, one that will require more data samples to verify. The Shamanaya won't let us take any samples. How churlish. We ate dried bread, the jam is nearly gone. Compared to the powers of the elements, the power of Kavarina is actually more similar to blank. It assimilates whatever materials and energy it comes into contact with. Though the Kavarina, as opposed to the energy of blank, it does similarly have form of self-recognition. On this point, the two possess the same properties, just as tinctures of mercury will not mix with water, but will do so with other. We can reasonably infer that the power of Cavarina might be the same as the power of blank, the result of being projected onto this world. Perhaps it is precisely because of such thinking that those petty Shemaniah came up with the notion of conflict. More importantly, we might be able to combine Conrian records to deduce their world formula based on this. There was much to consider today, so I decided to eat a couple more sweets, finished off the jam. He sometimes cried in secret. It's understandable, I think. All my teeth have come in, so I'm an adult now, but he's only just had his third tooth come in. This would normally be time for afternoon tea at the Institute. At the moment, I don't know what Elaine. I told him that the vice director said she would definitely return. She's amazing, always keeps her word, and is an adult who never tricks children. But seeing all of this, I am starting to think that she will be unable to return. Jacob has certainly thought through this, too. Split the last of the jam between myself and Jacob. Based on the Conrian records, this place produces azazite, a block of energy of some kind. It is certainly convenient and at least appears to be relatively stable and safe. It seems that the original plan was to use it as a power source for some sort of agricultural machine. Though the results are nothing impressive, this is because the object they chose was pure elemental force, which lacks any will whatsoever. Like the difference between the director and a hydro slime, perhaps. Based on her nature, she shouldn't die. At least I hope not. So weak. If we don't take any measures, it's unlikely that we will endure long enough to return to Fontaine. Should be able to use this power, furious, but it's understandable given that even homes this far apart have been flooded. An attitude of resistance to this kind of power is normal, but we must preserve Jacob's life. After all, the Narcissan Cruz Institute lost consciousness, but I do not think power can be classified as right or wrong. Adults are too pedantic. I remember I hadn't eaten. His meal was only dried bread without jam. Regain consciousness. Jacob forgot, so Mr. Carl became suspicious, but the fake journals should still be effective for now. Intriguing data was gained during the process. Based on the documents left behind by the Conrians and this data, we can obtain some of the formulae. To celebrate and help Jacob supplement his nutritional intake, even though there's no need, I already told him that we must keep up the ruse. Mr. Carl forged some nuts. We boiled them down to jam, which used up our remaining sugar. But that's fine. If things go to plan, we can return soon. Can be deduced all the way until the second floor's period. I've decided to call the previous incident that flooded the courtyard the first flood period, so as to better separate the two. The names being too similar caused Jacob to input the wrong data tail end. Though I don't want to admit it, but no matter how many times the calculations are run, the results are the same. I cross-checked with Jacob. Unbelievable. Destruction? Did I miss a variable? I must check the calculations again tomorrow. The results are as clear as the coin at the bottom of the fountain of Lucine. Jacob also saw similar scenes. There should be a way. No, there must be a way. Actually, thought of a possible breakthrough during the process. Even though the calculated result is unchanged, but if the refinement method is reflected, then maybe we can extract the will within. Using the method resist the impact. We begin our journey back to Fontaine tomorrow. This trip paid enormous dividends, and much of what was learned will be applicable. A large catastrophe must be avoided. The plan should be fine. Nothing more than a question of what Jacob and I can do. Jacob is scared because he is still a child, but he already has strength greater than most adults. With us and Elaine, we can surely stop this disaster. Must speak with Elaine upon our return. Jesus Christ, I had to read a whole fucking novel. A whole fucking novel. No. Whew, that's a lot of reading. Took me much effort to obtain this information, so do keep it safe. Without the notes to guide me, I shall not be able to leave this place alone, and you would not leave a poor man such as I here in the dust, would you? Yeah, which was.
Hold the line!
Damn it, Sealy. Like I'm in a Destiny mission now, going through these.
Not bad. Don't blink. Hey! Committed to memory. Speed. Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
I don't like how I'm seeing all these freaking Dendroculus icons.
Don't blink. You give, you receive.
Loud water. These logs have been piled up amidst the junk. They are from an unknown era, though they appear to be quite ancient. Based on our projections, the azosite concentration will exceed 60% after this round of smelting. Though it still fares poorly when compared with that newly discovered so-called perpetual energy source. After these energy alloys form a matrix, they should suffice to break through the technical bottleneck in energy efficiency requirements imposed by the large-scale mechanical wardens. Not relying on some dogma from beyond the heavens, but only upon the wondrous achievements brought about by human intelligence. We continue to explore this path. Perhaps we may one day be able to create a true perpetual machine. Place is sus as hell. Oh my, you're finally back. I was beside myself with worry. If some frozen beast were to suddenly revive themselves, I would have been done for, no doubt. Fortunately, nothing of the sort happened. Well then, that's 2 far wakes we have obtained. In that case, let's open the door on the right, just as before. Following that, if you'll allow it, I shall follow you onward. What do you mean? That shit feels like this quest never ends, dog. It really is just the R&R quest all over again.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Wow, that is a huge furnace. It's super hot. How is it still in operation? This giant furnace is used to make a substance known as azosite. It is the core of this entire factory, and the energy blocks we saw earlier were derived from this place. But shouldn't this place have been abandoned ages ago? No one should have been able to get in here. Well, there might be some paths in here that we're not sure of. Those people who worship the Dark Abyss, and perhaps even the Fatui you spoke may have entered. Surely now that I consider it, the great songs might have been stolen by now, were it not for the fact that only Lady Sorush may touch them. Worthless worries. The great songs of Cavarino are my destined inheritance. That any others might taint them with their touch, inconceivable. Indeed it is so. But we must find one more Farwick to activate the relays sealed in the crystal, if you are to claim your destiny. Then we can activate that elevator and go to where the great song awaits us. Come then, let us go.
The wind knows me.
Committed to memory. This may allow me.
Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Into the wind.
Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Shit, I thought I was gonna kill it. That's why I went for the drink.
Don't blink.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Jeez Louise. Give me. Come on, silly.
Incoming.
Yeesh, it's gotta be hot, bro. I'm not talking about the lava. Just kidding. Huh. Do you see that giant machine up there? That is the central control device of this entire factory. As long as we can get the energy from the relays to that center and then activate the device, we shall be able to activate the elevator. Whatever the case, let's hurry and unseal the relays, then use the mixer as before to connect the circuit. What is it? This is no time to retreat. Yeah, you know what? You know this place too well, Nasajuna. It's like you've been here before or something. Don't you find it weird too, Sarush? Well, that is true, but he is a human Vijana Nanapati. Surely this is not beyond him. Don't look down on us scholarly types. With the aid of these documents that I read in the mountains, even I could master these devices. And I have not only read all the books within the House of Dana, but I have spent much time collecting tomes that heretofore hidden. As the great envoy commanded me, I have always paid special attention to records concerning the great songs of Kavarina and underground ruins. Tell me, is deriving recorded truth from documents not the essential work of those whose preoccupation is such writings? And even if you should suspect me, let us save that until we have obtained the great song of Kavarina. You would not abandon me here at this juncture, would you? Please let us focus on resolving the matter of this elevator. Strict devices seem to be able to channel energy into large machines. When the energy is linked up to these devices via circuits, the machines linked to them will also be activated.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Oh, there's all these buttons that are locked. First try. Good. Now we only need to activate the central control device at the control platform above. The elevator should be restored to normal function. Well then, Yasnapati of Her Eminence, the Great Envoy, I leave that to you. I still have work to do here in examining these aged machines. We're finally here. The preparations I made are not in vain. And yet, let us leave celebrations till later. Who knows what dangers yet lie ahead.
Wind strike.
Thank God for that. I saw the symbols earlier. I remember what they were though. Oh, they're there. Triangle. Desmond, no. What? A W. Not it. That's like an upside down triangle at top though. Ah, there we go. Wait. I have to work on all sides? Oh, there we go. Oh, my eyes. Finally, now we need only use this elevator and we shall reach the deepest section of this factory. My notes do also say that a path into an underground realm still deeper down than this factory may be found there. That place we cannot, is not a place we can reach. The road ahead of us is perilous, but I will not falter at the Principius this time. This may be considered the deepest parts of the surface realms, after all. If a researcher myself were to stop here, I would surely shame the name of my order. As always, I leave myself in your able hands, Yasnapati, honored envoy. No!
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn me.
Commit to memory. Hold the line. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Grow.
Come on, buddy.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Oh. An elevator to an even bigger elevator. This is like a combat elevator where the enemy is at. Oh, we stop at each floor.
Speed of light. This may turn on. Committed to memory.
Nahida!
Allow me. Billowing surge.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
This may turn on. Committed to memory. Grasp and remit. Don't blink.
Oh boy.
Incoming.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds.
Temple of Wisdom. Hold the line. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Committed to memory. Uphill battle. Speed of light.
Come on. Still going down further. Oh, that's a small elevator again. There's our song. Nice, and that's all 5 great covering in our hands. Now we just need to take him over to Zervan and the Sea of Flowers and perform the ritual of whatever we're calling it. Please wait. As I see it, these great songs should go to me first. As I mentioned before, I must still examine these great songs more carefully before the rite of Chinvat can begin. And did I not put in much effort towards finding them as well? If I were not present, you might yet be stumbling blind through this factory. Well, that's what it looked like, yeah. Yes, reasonable, is it not? Come then, give me the great songs quickly. That way I can draw up a procedure for the ritual first. Yes, that's right, that's my work too, after all. Sus. You know, the more you talk, the more suspicious Paimon's getting. That will be unnecessary. It is as my Yasnapati says. You need simply wait the completion of my heroic deed, Nasaraya. Silence, you piss me off. Holy shit. Nasaraya, you dare. Well, I've said it now, haven't I? I've blown my cover. But, it is such a liberating feeling to no longer have to grovel and nod before this idiot of a Pari. Well, where should we begin? Even I'm not very sure. I'd love to tell you all about my plans. Dead people tell no tales, after all. But I'd wager you'd not like to hear of such convoluted matters much. Why don't you just hand the great songs over? That'll save me time. Nope, not happening. We spent so much effort getting them, and if we don't have them, our commission is a non-starter. Zervan also said that we'd be idiots to give them to you. Hold on just a second. Bah, sideshows, all of that. Compared to my plans, I've been playing house with you imbeciles for this entire time just to get the great songs. They call me Vijanapati at the order, but they could never understand my labors, so I acted in secret. I had to. In order to get in contact with the Kavarina constructs, I came up with the idea of using the rite of Chinvat to extinguish the sign and learn in Sarush. And that was already a pain in the neck. You've seen it, how most Pari are just obstinate, cretin. Blech. But she was truly useless. Her constant failure to obtain the chaplet had me on the verge of giving up. It was thanks to you two, ultimately, that the chaplet was gained, and that we made it all the way here. Now, I won't please you, but I am very grateful. Well, that's a bit too harsh on Sarush. Is that even important? The songs of the skeptics do record that some humans did become companions of the Pari. But were it not for the great songs, I would never have associated with them at all. All that is left now is to use the great songs of Kavarina to reverse the rite of Chinvat, which will release the seal on the abyss, and the wars of old will begin anew. Oh, the expectation! Does it not kill you inside? Shame, then, that you shan't see that glorious sight. Wait, but isn't your order supposed to help suppress the abyss? Why do you want to unseal it instead? You've turned your back on your duties. Ah, but have you not considered other possibilities? Just as you have seen, the skeptics' documents are a pile of raving mad myths, while Dari records are factual, precise. As I see it, the history and the duty of the Order of the Skeptics are but tall tales invented from nothing. My discoveries in the ruins only proved my judgment astute. I found a great many interesting things there, just so you know. Well, I have managed to enter this place at times in secret alongside the lector who gave me the notes, but this is the first time things went so well. According to my research, those who resisted the impurities here were heroes of the Dari. They are the skeptics' true ancestors. But they were forgotten, their tale untold. They were smeared as sinners, as the cause behind the disaster. Their deeds were wiped from the records by the thrice-be-damned academia, and then mistakenly appropriated as a founding myth by the skeptics. I suspect this is why the academia never intended to accept us. Sounds like speculation to me. No, this is the truth, which I discovered with my own hands. I did say so earlier, did I not? I found some interesting records in the ruins, for example, Dari records of that sign in the sky. They called this the sign of truth, believing that it reflected the reality beyond our skies. That is my plan, to bring truth without mercy to this unjust world. Now then, my great work requires the great songs of Kavarina, so hand them over. If you come quietly, perhaps I might spare you. And what'll you do, snatch it? It's gonna be pretty tough for you, you know. Well, that's too bad. I've come prepared. My apologies for the wait, O priest of the Dark Hollow.
Bow before the abyss!
Incoming! Hey!
Lick the sword.
Allow me! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink! Huh?
Wind strike!
Grant me new life!
Clouds high! The birds come!
Just please turn a little. Ah! Toro, bring refuge!
This shall rise once again!
Where's Nasajuna gone off to? He was hiding over there a moment ago. How could we let him slip off like that? Think that he'd gang up with the Abyss Order to take our great Kavarina. And what was that crazy nonsense he was going on and on about? This one was a long time coming. Well, now that you mention it, he was pretty suspicious right from the start, and given what Zervan told us, she must have realized something as well, right? In that case, let's bring these great Kavarina back and get some answers from Zervan. As for the Order, didn't Nasajuna say that he was keeping them in the dark too? Well, we shouldn't rule out the possibility that some of them might have been swayed to Nasajuna's side. But Paimon thinks Pyro and some others didn't know what was going on. If we've got the time, let's tell them the truth. Whatever the case, let's head back to the Sea of Flowers. We've got to make sure that nothing bad happens after all. We're finally reaching the end. Sarush has been pretty quiet since we left the ruined factory. She used to keep talking on and on, so Paimon's not used to her being silent now. She must have been frightened quite badly. Cheer up, Sarush. We've still got so many things to do. For instance, we need to perform that rite with a name Paimon can't remember and fix the giant hole. After we're done, let's treat ourselves to something delicious for our hard work. We can have, Paimon doesn't know what Pari prefer for food. Pari don't need to eat, silly floater. To think that I have fallen so low to require the pale floater's comfort. What a shame. I'd rather be sealed into the great crystals right away or find myself at a cavern, slumber undisturbed for eternity, till everyone I know ceases to exist. Paimon said Paimon's not a pale floater, but is there really such a cavern? Avoidance can't really solve the problem. At this point, I'm past caring. How am I supposed to live with the sheer embarrassment of being fooled by Nasajuna? Anyway, now that you've collected all the great songs of Kavarina, you can go to Mahira Rashnu if you want to solve the anomaly in the sky. Whatever the case, please leave me alone and pretend you never heard the things I said. You did say a lot of weird stuff. My Yasnapati? Stop! Please stop! Tabor, stop teasing her now. She's been traveling with us for so long, after all. Paimon doesn't want to see her quit halfway. What's more, Sarush does have some good qualities, like, I saw you hesitating. Stop patronizing me. You're quick to act. Yep, and haven't we been working hard to extinguish the sign of Apausha? It's all thanks to you that we've made it so far. How did it go again? Let Paimon think. As long as you keep going, I believe that it will only be a matter of time before you become a truly great adventurer. Really? You genuinely mean to praise me? Yes, as genuine as a friend could be. I knew I was great. My motivation is back. Now that the motivated Sarush is back, let's go find Zurvan. Fix the giant hole and get the reward. Paimon can't wait for her big meal. Zurvan, we're back. It's Tabor, Sarush, and Paimon. By the looks of it, you must have obtained all the great songs of Kavarina, despite some accidents. Whatever the case, the result is desirable. I was right to entrust the mission to you. Without you, the great songs of Kavarina might have been robbed away by those with ill intent. Why does Paimon feel like Zurvan saw what was coming? Yeah, so I was onto something. You didn't run into the followers of the Dark Hollow, did you? Yes, we did. Oh, then why don't you tell me what exactly happened? Even the Order's Vijanapati had sided with the Dark Hollow. That was unexpected, not that I had any hopes in them to begin with, but that's just a step too far. And if I'm not mistaken, Nasajuna had been enticed into pursuing the great songs of Kavarina by the servant of the Dark Hollow you fought. That one's an old acquaintance of mine. You know the guy from the Abyss Order? He used to be with the Order of Skeptics several hundred years ago. An investigation team from the forest came to explore the secrets of the Darians. They insisted on entering the Darian ruins, despite the Order's warning. So, the then Vijanapati sent the man to go with the team in case something happens. No one knew what they encountered in the ruins, but by the time he reappeared, he had already embraced the defilement's blessings, and the investigation team was nowhere to be found. Then came the followers of the Dark Hollow. They were after the great songs of Kavarina, and for that purpose, they summoned countless demons of Dev to attack the Varakasha oasis. Although we managed to protect our home with the help of many Pari and human warriors, we didn't eradicate the Dark Hollow's followers. To ensure that I left no gaps for them to exploit, I sealed the Varakasha oasis and the many ruins with the power of the great songs. The Order of Skeptics never recovered from this incident. They lost their ancient archives to fire and gradually became like this. I sensed that the followers of the Dark Hollow were making their play since you last mentioned them, but I didn't expect them to have corrupted even the leader of the Skeptics. Anyway, Paimon's still wondering about what Nasajuna said. Do you know anything about the Skeptics' ancestors? You fought alongside them, after all. History becomes legend, legend becomes tale. That's how traditions live on. Forgetting is also part of the story. The more you cling onto the idea of tradition, the more you only selectively remember the story you desire and eventually become lost in the maze of tales. In a world where things are being forgotten every hour of every day, what we engrave on the ground is far more reliable than what we sing to the wind. That's why I trust you for your forthright and never seem to concern yourselves with other people's judgment. Although you're praising us, the way you put it sounds somewhat odd. I somehow feel a sense of sarcasm. I presume Elder Zervan's words are intended for me. As for what happened 500 years ago, I think you'd want to see for yourself than hear my version of the story. And I have exactly the perfect opportunity. By the way, Sarush, it appears that you've grown more reliable now. With what you've been through, have you awakened from those raving mad myths of humans? Elder, please let the bygones be bygones. It seems that I made the right decision to entrust this issue to Tabor and Paimon. In that case, I guess I can also leave the right of Abzor in your capable hands, without any reservations. The right of Abzor? Paimon remembers hearing Zervan mention it. Is it for cleansing defilement of sorts? The rite of Abzor is a ritual performed to cleanse the harvest spotum of defilement. Normally, you only need to conduct it under the trees that suppress darkness. However, with the seal weakening and the anomaly re-emerging in the sky, we need more than the usual to solve the problem. The anomaly appeared above the harvest spotum as a result of the tree absorbing a great amount of defilement. With that excessive amount of filth building up within it, and the corrosion caused by the anomaly, the harvest spotum can no longer sustain Kavarina's power. The only thing we can do now is enter the harvest spotum and cleanse it to wake our god. So we can actually enter the harvest spotum? Of course. Did you think that the rite of Chinvat was to be performed inside that dark hollow? Even Pari wouldn't be able to stand the defilement within. Inside the harvest spotum lies a giant lotus, Gao Karina, and our god's consciousness slumbers within it. By cleansing the defilement, the flower of sanctity will bloom once again. The Amrita will rid the land of all impurities. Convoluted as these processes may sound, I believe they shall constitute no hindrance to you. Well then, I have already sent Rashnu and Mahir to the Tanigi Hollow. You need only bring over the great songs, and then you'll be able to gather the power of Kavarina. Kavarina will awaken the huge trees that are suppressing the darkness and purify the contaminated mud in the depths. After that, you can perform the rite of Chinvat and thus open the path into Harvest Spotum. And once you are inside, the chaplet will reveal to Sarush the great deeds of ancient heroes. As all memories related to Kavarina will return to the Harvest Spotum in the end. These memories will never fade, no matter how legends are retold and changed. I've never heard of this. The chaplet was originally part of the Harvest Spotum, but you will know when you get there. Now please, go and extinguish the sign of Apausha. We will meet again when the Amrita falls from the sky. Nigi Hollow. Ah, shit, here we go again. Oh, I want to open this. Craving the Reese's Pieces. Oh, yeah. Oh, snap. What took Sarush so long? We've been waiting here for a very long time. I'm so tired, I want to go back to sleep. Hey, that's not fair. I'm the one who's been laboring hard all along, and you didn't do anything. That's not true. Waiting is also an important job. In fact, acting is only is only momentary, while waiting is eternal. What's with that weird logic? That's just the philosophy of Aspari. But now is not the time to discuss philosophies. What matters is the great songs of Kavarina. I trust you've collected all of them, no? Of course we have. In that case, let us remove the seal. Then you can gather the power of Kavarina with the great songs. But be careful, since the filth has been building up for centuries. I have no idea what will emerge once I remove the seal. Oh, snap. Yo. Yo. Tree. Now that we've placed the Great Kavarina properly, everything around here seems to have recovered. These trees were originally cultivated with Kavarina to resist the corrosion of the Cataclysm. It's just that their power has ebbed away with the passage of time. With the Great Song's nourishment, they will be able to regain their former glory. But with the seal removed now, the filth from the past has been freed too. The rite won't be able to continue if Rashnu and I spend all our energy here, so please take care of these locations for us. Leave it to me. It is the Bloomguard's job to fight defilement. Whether it is Sarush or myself, all the Pari have a duty that they must undertake. But you are different. You have come to help us out of the goodness of your hearts. For that, I have my thanks. Oh snap, crackle pop, Rice Krispies. Okay. Damn, we really gotta climb, don't we?
Incoming!
Why is it so tanky? Ready to get this Sealy.
Don't blink!
No way. think this is wrong, maybe?
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Now, which causing the problem here? It's just the hilly churros.
Speed of light!
One with nature.
Grow, grow, grow!
It appears so.
Don't blink!
The wind knows me.
Commit it to memory! Rest and read Speed of light!
Got him. One more.
Incoming!
Luge. My work is done. It seems that some flowers have grown on the tree, but what do we do next? Don't look at me, I'm as clueless as you. Now that Sarush has already put on the twin horn chaplet, she can connect to the memories and wisdom of the harvest spoken using the chaplet. Give it a try, Sarush. I know, but I am not yet used to the chaplet. I think I see new shoots sprouting, but the filth has not been fully cleansed yet. We still need to purify these flowers. Then the pure power of Kavarina will thrive again. Okay. I love playing Follow the Sarush.
Speed of light! Hey!
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Don't blink! Incoming! With sword from shadow. Speed of light!
Oh, go away.
Incoming!
The wind knows me.
This may turn a little. Speed of light!
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds
Roll! Hold the line! Incoming! Hey! Nowhere to hide.
You just jinxed it, Paimon. Damn it, Paimon.
Don't blink! This may turn a little. Speed of light.
The wind knows me.
Roll! Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Incoming!
One with nature.
No, not the electro one.
Let's change tactics. Share my knowledge. Allow me. Covenant of the Deep. Committed to memory. Roll. Speed of light. Hey!
You get it? Yeah. It's gotten quiet, finally. Now perform the rite of Chinvat before this filth starts to ooze out again. Then our job will be done. And that means I could sleep in peace without anyone disturbing me. Come on, Sarush. Sarush, hurry up. It has to be the three of us. Each going to a tree? They gotta sing a song? Yo. Oh snap. It's gonna grow a tree right there. The tree's gonna grow through the portal. Oh my gosh! There's so much life here now. Done. The path to the depths is open and our mission is complete. Huh, that was quick. You kept talking about writing stuff, so Paimon thought it'd take a whole bunch of complicated incantations to conduct. Only humans need such things, as they can't even wield the power of the elements on their own. We Pari are different, for our power and that of the Kavarina hail from the same source. It's like how you humans don't need to recite incantations to walk. Although you don't walk, you float. Like Paimon said, your logic is weird. Anyway, let's not waste our time on this irrelevant topic. I'll leave what's next up to you. May the eternal Kavarina guide us on the upward path. Okay, so what's this gonna do now? Okay. Please be beautiful. What's just actually just a portal? Are we at the top of the large tree stump? You went through all of that effort passing through that cavern only to get blocked again? I've obtained the twin horn chaplet, so why is the harvest spookdom rejecting me? This shouldn't be happening. Is there something wrong, Sarush? You don't look so good. It's the twin horn chaplet. Something is coming in. Hey, Sarush! The roots of the ancient tree spread and interweave, each connection giving off a faint light. As light and shadow intertwine, one image after another flashes by. Amidst the desolate mountains, heroes wield the various weapons, the Pari lined up behind them. And though the dark clouds hem them in, they do not move a single step back. In the darkest depths, titanic machinery glimmers softly, covering the flight of the people from the roiling black flames. Upon the boundless wilderness, a masked sword wielder and a one-armed sage stand back to back. Under the aegis of Kavarina, they resist the swarm of monsters rushing in like a tide. The Kavarina guide the path of all, and is their destination as well. The countless lights converge into tiny motes, the white glow ascending from the tree's base. Eventually, the once dark skies lit up. Uh-oh. Oh god! Whoa! Come on, Sarush, wake up! Yeah, you're finally awake. You really scared Paimon, fainting like you did up there. I'm fine. But the tree opened up after all that, and we followed the path in. This is the giant lotus, Galkarina, that Zervan was talking about, right? What happened to you earlier? Did something go wrong with the chaplet? I saw memories of the earth return to the Harvest Spokum. Countless Pari, Darian machines, and human warriors sacrificed themselves in a battle against the demons. A masked swordsman, a one-armed sage, and our ancient forerunners defeated the monsters that rose from the depths. Their consciousness then joined the Harvest Spokum together with the Kavarina, turning into rain and that descended from the heavens. The Darian machines? Wait, did things really go the way Nasajuna said they did? Looks like we'll just have to ask Zervan. Yeah, but what should we do now? Paimon remembers Zervan saying that we needed to clean out the impurities or something like that. We must enter the defiled chambers within our god's consciousness to rescue the spenta hearts trapped inside the impurities. Only then will the consciousness reawaken. In the memories I saw, that place is boundless void. If that's the case, how are we supposed to get in? Come with me. We only need to follow the paths left by heroes of old, and we will reach our destination. Oh my god, that's so pretty. My lord. Why is this game so freaking pretty? Like Call Path. These floating paths were once built by the Pari for the brave souls that fought alongside them. Sarush can use her power to deploy floating orbs that have been closed to pave the way for her companions. Oops, I meant to click off screen there. The hell? What are we about to witness through this portal? Yo, what? Mysterious floating stones with defiled chambers. Mysterious floating stones within the defiled chambers can only be seen by a Pari like Sarush. With her interact skill to cause her to stop, she can cause these floating stones to appear. Wait. Yeah. Oops, I held E. Getting rude.
Don't blink!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
This way through the living. Nowhere to hide.
Rift Town moment. Oh god, that's weird, standing on invisible. I was gonna be mad if I had to come back down there for that, but that would have been fun. Whatever. Rude.
Speed of light.
Get me out of here. That was really cool visually. Visually very nice. What? I see. I understand. Oh, you're gonna play the Sealy game, are you? Oh, I need a second one. There we go.
Wind Strider.
This may hurt a little. Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Hey! Ha! Speed of light. Ha!
Come on now. Okay, what? Doesn't expect you to just take a leap of faith here. Oh, okay, it does. Oh my god, it's so bright.
Incoming. Hey!
Into the wind.
This may hurt a little. Committed to Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Come on, Rift Town, take the L.
Hey! This may hurt a little. Billowing surge!
Yo, Sarush, you go. Sarush, you go. What the heck? Stop hitting me, weird eye things. Yo, what? This looks like a battle arena. Oh. What the hell? What is going on? Do I have a... Can I grab this one? Yeah. Wait, no, it's not a red one. Can I climb out by chance? I ready to go backwards, actually. It's a maze. What the dog doing? Bro. Yeah, I think we need another heart first. Or the dog's literally just barking at people across the street. Common dog L. Bro, where's the other Spenta art? There's this. It's like... Oh, come on.
Speed of light.
Follow the wind.
No way. This can't be real. No! They don't want me to cheese. They said no cheese for you. Oh my god, dude, I fucking cannot stand dogs sometimes.
Time to go.
Drive me nuts. Damn it, dude. There it is. Yo, W.
Time to
Let's
go.
go. We did it. The spent hearts here have all been brought back to the Lotus. According to what you said earlier, Sorush, we should be able to awaken the divine consciousness now. In that case, let the real rite of Absorb begin. Next, I shall borrow the power of Galkarina to make the flower of sanctity bloom once again within Galkarina. But this will mean unleashing the filth gathered within the sacred lotus, which will transform into monsters that bar our path. It matters not, for so long as the god's consciousness is awakened, the power of Amrita will defend us. If the flower of sanctity grows, it will spread Amrita all over the land and cleanse all of its impurities. This, then, is a final battle worthy of a Bloom Guard.
Don't blink!
The wind knows me.
Everyone hold hands! Hold
Good
the line!
sounds everywhere.
Speed of light! Hey! Committed to memory! Incoming! Grow, grow, grow! Speed of light! Incoming!
Into the wind. Sand rise high. The birds.
Allow me! Nowhere to hide! Hey! Speed of light! The Temple of Wisdom! Incoming!
I'm on this page.
Don't blink! Hey!
Wind strike.
Let's retreat a little. Rest and rebuild! Committed to memory! Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Incoming!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my.
Grow, grow, grow! Allow... Don't blink!
Hi, bitch. You stop doing the stupid dash, please.
Incoming! Hey! Speed of light! Don't blink! Rest and rebuild! I see everything! Speed of light! Don't blink!
Got him. Let's go. Hey. Let's go. We did it. So it's gonna like close the portal in the sky? Is that what's gonna happen? Yo, oh my gosh, it's so bright. My eyes. Yo, what? That's fire. With the rite of Absor complete, you then follow the flow of Amrita, and it's too fast. You see Zervan, who is expecting your arrival. You think that you are truly able to complete the rite of Absor. Your deeds are indeed the equal of the ancient heroes. Most surprising. Dude, the song changed too. Well, you don't look surprised at all. The sign of Apausha has been extinguished, and the earth has been purified. Think that this could be done without any sacrifice. Look at that, that's so sick! The rain was super heavy. That big hole in the sky is now gone, and the withered tree stump grown back into a huge tree. Your god will definitely suffer less now that she's no longer being eaten away by those impurities. What happened 500 years ago? Oh, that's right. The memories of Sarush saw show that there were people from Conria amongst the skeptics who first fought the monsters. Now, there's no need to be so serious, since you have seen the memories of the past. What I shall now tell you are not tales, but truth. A long time ago, when I had first awakened amidst the sea of flowers, the skies were filled with anomalies of the dark hollow, and there were monsters roaming everywhere. Everywhere but this small land of refuge. I gathered the might of Kavarina, according to the divine bird's last wishes, and departed from the sea of flowers to subdue the monsters until I met that golden-haired man out in the wilderness. Alright, is this changed if your play is, Or maybe they're talking about Dainsleif. I don't know. Half of his body had become that of a monster. Okay, never mind. But I did not sense any aura of monstrosity from him. When I discovered him, he was holding a ring tightly in his hand. I brought him back to the Sea of Flowers. When he awoke, he claimed to be a Dari swordsman, who had only survived because he had been cursed. For a time, I traveled with this masked swordsman, and we resisted the dev that invaded the Sea of Flowers. Maybe it was Dainsleif. A masked swordsman. A masked swordsman from Conria? Do you think that could be... Oh, so you know him. That makes my explanation way easier. Not long after that, people in scholarly garb led by one-armed sage came forth from the lands east of the desert. They claimed to have once fought shoulder to shoulder with the heroes of Dari. They said that those heroes had walked their path despite the ill repute they had garnered, and that it was to carry the will those heroes had borne, and to completely destroy the disaster from the dark depths that had followed the hero's path to this place. Later we entered a ruin left by the Darians together, and there we found machines that had stood against the monsters, machines that belonged to the war party that had fought alongside those scholars. Finally, the one-armed sage used documents left by the Darians to find a path through the darkness to the Harvest Wokum. Thus did we enter the tree and use Amrita to purify the defiled skies and earth. After that, the Sea of Flowers would constantly birth Pari, and the monsters slowly disappeared from the land. Later, the masked swordsman would then leave the Sea of Flowers alongside a young man with golden hair just like yours, the twin! And the sage went into the ruins underground and never returned. The humans who remained would forge bonds with the newborn Pari, call themselves the Order of Skeptics as they settled here. And now, a golden-haired hero has returned to the Sea of Flowers, and though it is not the one who came before, I can feel that something has begun to flow again. This is also why I chose to ask for your help. With you around, I need not fret about going hither and thither, searching for a valiant soul to fight alongside us Pari. The task of teaching humans is a most trying one indeed. Not just because you Pari are each lazier than the last. Pale Floater, do not include me in this. Well then, since you have finished the rite of Absor, the impurities will not be able to threaten this place for a time, and I can take that time to rest. As for Sarush, I leave her to you. Do guide her well in your journey. This is, after all, also the work of Yasnapati. I do not intend to be lectured by you, pale floater. Don't be like that. You gotta listen to your teachers, you know? Still, Zervan, you say it like we won't meet again or something. Well, you don't intend to stay here with me, do you? You humans are all like that. You will never stop to settle down. We will return. Well, I'm afraid I shan't believe you. This isn't my first time hearing such words. Speaking of which, I wonder how that masked swordsman is now. You see him. Do say hello to him for me. You are both travelers, after all. I'm certain your paths will cross. All right. Go off to where you need be. Don't miss me too much now. Yo! Yo!
Yeah.
Genshin, man, that's so special. I really think this game is so special. I don't care what people say. So goddamn pog. Oh my god, goosebumps! Hello, Shadow. Yo, the grass glows when you walk on it now? Bro. Still getting goosebumps. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. Is this like... Are these continuations? Oh, okay, we gotta go talk to Catherine. Whew. We're back, Catherine. Welcome back. I've received notice from the Academia that you were able to successfully solve the problem posed by that strange celestial sign. Very impressive. I'll say that you exceeded expectations on this count. What? Paimon thought you said we were the best choice for this job. Or do you just say that to literally everyone? Well, of course not. I believed you could do it. Ah, yes. We did ask you to contact the Nagarjunites previously. Were they of any help to you, I wonder? It's a bit complicated. It seems that things got complicated. However, it is all ultimately a part of your adventures, and experience itself is an irreplaceable treasure. Since you've managed to successfully finish that commission, the guild should now have permission to investigate those Conrian ruins. If any related commissions do come up, you'll also get first priority in our considerations. You know, we've come all this way, but we still don't know who our commissioner was. Well, the Adventurers Guild is obligated to keep the identities of those who submit commissions confidential. As such, I'm afraid I cannot reveal that to you. However, the person who gave us that token did claim to have been a light novelist. Oh my gosh, no way. No way, it's the No way, dude. A light novelist? Wait a moment, didn't we hear that there was the skeptic elder? It does look like you do know something about this, but well, that has nothing to do with the guild. Either way, the remuneration from the Academia is here with me. Please feel free to take it. Yeesh. Yeesh. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think that is going to be it. We did quite a bit. We finished the world quest. There's a bunch of other world quests I need to do, but yeah. Some other time. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, gamers. I will see you.